What's going on, y'all? It's your boy FRE, $H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That's TheFlyBoy. Don't ask why, just check out the channel, and we are running. Countdown 14 days, 14 days, 14 days, maybe actually 13 days before we catch that flight to Bogota, and then from Bogota to Cali, Colombia. We are getting ready to go to Petronio Alvarez Music Festival. You know, I go every year, almost every year, because next year I'll probably go to Thailand instead of going to Petronio, because that's the only time where I'm really able to take a 2-week vacation. As a man, I take care of responsibilities. My son lives with me. My daughter lives here. So, my daughter's old enough now. But my son lives with me, so I'm not able to go 2 weeks as easily without paying a lot of people a lot of stuff. So this year, we back in Petronio in Cali, Colombia. But next year we'll be probably in Thailand during the summer. Just at the other house, I know a lot of you guys probably haven't seen this house. We've been getting a lot of stuff fixed up. I'll give you guys a walkthrough now that I have my the house is pretty much set up right now. I'm just waiting for the exterminator on the condo, the apartment. I'm just waiting for my exterminator to come to the house. Shout out to A1 Day One Kings and Dreams in the building. We only 14 days away. 14 days away. I'm waiting for my exterminator. I just have my joint clean, so now the place clean, so I can show you guys now. But I'm waiting for my exterminator. I'm waiting for the box springs to come on the mattress I got. And then I have exterminator, the box spring mattresses, box spring for the mattress. The cleaners came yesterday. Tomorrow, then we have to go to the other house because I got a new bed set. I got a new king size bed for the room. Again, I've been getting everything ready and taking care of responsibilities, literally getting everything done. Monday we got the electrician coming to finish off the electricity, doing some different changes, adding another breaker to the panel. If you guys are a homeowner, you do real estate, you know what that means. And then I feel like aside from maybe like a tree cutting, everything else is gonna be done. And the tree cutting can kind of wait for a little bit. But yeah, so we're hoping to get everything done now before we go to Cali. So that's the plan, y'all. I'm gonna try to go live every day of this month. Yeah, y'all heard me right. I'm gonna try to go live every day this month. The first set of lives will be the pregame to Cali Colombia. Doing all the stuff that we normally do. I don't think we're going Tinder anymore because I don't want to get banned on Tinder again. And Tinder has really been working. Maybe I'll show you guys something real quick, because when I tell you Tinder love so tender. Before we get to that Tinder thing, let me flip the camera around so I can show you guys the crib, because again, it's all the way done except for the mattress, the box spring, but they're coming now, and I think they're outside. Give me a second. All right, y'all, I'm back. Give me a second. Shout out to Jay Jones in the building. What up, what up, what up? We gotta go let the people in so they can put the mattress on, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. We gotta put the box springs on. I'll be right back. They're here already, y'all. I'm gonna show you the place. We're gonna show you the place. Don't worry about it. Just bear with me, y'all. Alright, y'all, come to me. Fix this real quick. ¿Tú quieres pongo este ahí? ¿Lo ponemos? Sí. ¿Otra hora o más que? ¿Ahora? Ahora sí. Ahí me voy a ir. Alright, we're going to the other house, y'all. We gotta go put the other bed and mattress in because that one you gotta put together. So y'all gonna roll with me. The exterminator will come back here with my good friend brother Hasim, a good Muslim brother. When he comes over here and does the extermination, we'll come back over here and maybe he'll let us walk through it. I mean, but let me give you guys a walkthrough before we leave, y'all. Come on, let me give you guys a walkthrough before we leave so I can show you the place. Again, we'll give you guys a walkthrough. I gotta put this fan on right. I think I put it wrong. I put this fan wrong where it's doing all type of weird stuff. Alright, so let's give you guys a walkthrough so I can show you what the basement, what it looks like, y'all. So we got the brand new Samsung washer and dryer. These junks cost about $1,500. This is when I tell people, like, this is when I'm not accepting donations and stuff. There's a reason. The main reason is because I want you guys to understand I'm doing this because I want to give hope to the hopeless, to the people who didn't know, because I didn't know at one point and I had to find out the hard way. So I'm not asking for the money and stuff because the stuff I get is really expensive. Samsung washer and dryer, $1,500. I did this whole basement, not myself. I had contractors. It cost me about $52,000 with the furniture and stuff. I had it cleaned and stuff. I gotta get my exterminator. My exterminator's gonna run me about $300 for the house. Again, so this is all little stuff that I'm doing before we even get to Petronio Alvarez Music Festival, y'all. So when you guys see where I'm staying and y'all see how we move, realize that there's a back end pause to everything. I just brought a new furnace in both of my houses. You'll see. I'll show you both probably. This one right here costs about $18,000. It costs $18,000, but I got a 10-year warranty. I know you're like, well, why you pay that much? If you really know boilers, rather, you know the Well McLean. You know the Well McLean, very, very high quality, $18,000. I just had the city inspect it, and they closed my open permits. So that's all finished, really did. No, I didn't. But we are in New Jersey, just taking care of responsibilities before we get to Cali. Just wanted to show you guys the stuff that happens behind the scenes that sometimes you don't get to see. I'm waiting for a what is this called? A electric stove. Because for those that don't know, you can't have a gas stove in the basement. So I got an electric stove. Just this alone with the setup to the new panel costs 4K. Then I got new panels here. Again, everything here is specifically new because this. I'll tell you why in a second. But everything here is specifically new, and the reason why is because it's very important that if you're going to move overseas, you have to have everything running the way it's supposed to be running, so you don't have to keep coming back and forth, and you still want people to be here. This is a brand new refrigerator. We still got the plastic on it. I literally got it like 2 days ago. Table's old, but I felt it was good. Now you see how high the bed is sitting now. Got that done. Yeah, man. We got a little over table here. It goes up and down, but they have to fix it because right now it's only going up on one side, and I don't want to do that. So they got to fix that part. But then we got the 65-inch TV. And we got the new PlayStation. I just literally just bought the new PlayStation. PlayStation now costs more than when it originally came out. When it originally came out, it was like $500 because the price of everything going up because of inflation and because of the things that happening overseas. This joint right here right now costs $650 after taxes. All right, so they cleaned this out. Good. They cleaned this out, drawer. And then I brought a little couch. I know y'all like, oh, but why didn't you get a whole set? Because Good morning, world. Nah, the Good Morning World is still on my videos, but it's not really on the lives as much. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. TDC and Y. I'm gonna shout everybody out. Shout out to TDC and Y. We gotta get to the other house too. Shout out to Ill Will. Shout out to Show Enough in the building. Shout out to Terrence Hill. What up? Shout out to Kings and Dreams again. Shout out to Jay Jones again. This is all the stuff that I prepped. Now I know I'm a guy, so when I ordered this stuff off of Wayfair, I thought it matched. It didn't match, but who cares? It kind of matches the mattress, so it kind of like all blends in because the bed cover is the same color as that, this and this, whatever. But the dresser right there, whatever, it still works with the thing. Now this is the PS5 Slim. Mind you, again, that's how expensive stuff is getting. That's the PS5 Slim. And that was $625. All right, so we got to get going because we got to go to the other house. Now, it's going to mess up on the service, y'all. The reason why it's going to mess up on the service is because I didn't bring I did not Wi-Fi router. But when we go to the other house, we'll be back on Wi-Fi. Between it is going to mess up, y'all. Looks a lot better in black. Yeah, it does. But again, I wasn't really trying to go for the look for this one. I just needed to buy it because my son, he'll be coming here after school because he's going to a different school now in a more expensive district. And because he's coming here to school after school now, I got to make sure that I set it up for him so he could be there. And then again, mind you, that's just going to the thing again. It's a really good area. I mean, I live in a good area too. The other house is in a good area too, rather. But all right, so but this school district is better. Xbox went up in prices again today. Yeah. Hold on a second. We're gonna be moving around because I don't have my what's the name? Gaming is liking is definitely right, yo. Shout out to give me a second. I need to turn the Bluetooth off real quick so it's not making a speaker, and I need to make sure I turn the TV off. The radio off. All right, yo, we in a Rubicon with the top down. Y'all see it. I don't ever remember, and this is me. I don't know if you guys, maybe you guys know in the chat. I don't ever remember prices going up on items when I was younger. Prices always, to me, went down. So, like, you would get a sale for, like, Christmas. You would get a sale for, like, New Year's. You would get different sales based on the time of a year it was. And that really... It really blew my mind because when I was looking on ChatGPT and when I was asking where food goes up. Now I know groceries have always been going up, so that's how I related it. But when I'm thinking of electronics like games and TVs, I'm thinking normally better quality comes out, it's easier accessible. TVs that used to be $5,000 only cost about $300 now. I mean, like about $500 now. A 75-inch TV you can get for $500 now. When I bought my 75-inch TV in Miami, it cost me like $2K for the same Samsung TV. So it's like on my phone. Let me take it off. The service might be down, y'all. because I gotta take it off of Wi-Fi. My fault, y'all. I'm back. If we messed up, I'm back, y'all. But the same. I'm gonna get to y'all comments and stuff when we start moving and stuff. But the same TV and stuff costs way less now. But I never seen it. And I feel like now PlayStations again, they cost more. The PlayStation 5 I had to buy for my son when my son goes after school. That one cost $625. When I brought it, I was one of the first people that brought PlayStation in the first couple weeks of the PlayStation being released. I brought PlayStation and Xbox, and together it cost me like $800, $900, like $900. So one was like $5 and one was like $4, and that was 4 or 5 years ago, or 4 years ago, something like 4 or 5 years ago, because I bought that when I was in Miami. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's so crazy how life works, yo. But again, I feel as though I understand because the price of food goes up. The price of building stuff goes up. I just didn't think the price of old stuff like video games that's already been created is going to go up. I know the PlayStation. My fault, y'all. I'm back. I know I know y'all asking why I'm not getting to your comments yet, because we don't want to drive and look at the comments at the same time. But one thing I'll say is this, y'all. One thing I saw after like 2022 or 2023 is how things are going to be not just unaffordable, but how things are going to be hard to even get because of whatever happens, whether how much it costs to the manufacturer, how much it costs to do it. I felt like over time things are becoming out of reach. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to find a way to make sure I have everything settled, because remember, I'm 42 years old right now, y'all. My son is 10. My daughter is 19. Well, my daughter will be 19 this month. Wow. My daughter will be 19 this month. My son is 10. In 8 years, when my son is finished high school, I'm going to be retiring. I'm going to be moving overseas. And one of the biggest things that moving overseas does is even though it's only Colombia, so it's only going to be, 4 hours away, it's still, it's not like I'm going to be right around the corner where I could just, fix a problem, something goes on. And I have my own connections of people here, but I felt as though this is the time, and even if you haven't yet, this is the time where you need to really make sure everything is grounded for the next 10 years. Do whatever you can do now to make sure you're good for the next 10 years. I mean, buying a house might be too late in the sense of very difficult, not really as cost efficient. But if you could get a good duplex or a triplex, live in it and make money off of it, I think even if it's only like $300 a month, I think it's worth it. If you don't have one already. But I feel like, you know what I mean? So again, I'm gonna get to y'all comments, some of your comments real quick. I see a lot of good comments, but I don't want to. Again, we don't want to do this. We got a light though, so we'll see what we do. Sure enough, no, I did not buy a house in Cali yet. That's my place in West Orange. The reason why I haven't bought a place yet, and I'm gonna be. I hope I'm not disappointed. I hope. Oh, he playing good, Sweet Alabama. That's gonna kill me, yo. He playing Sweet Home Alabama on the live. I hope rather that me not buying a place in Barranquilla doesn't become a problem, because they're talking about making Barranquilla a second major capital in Colombia, and that is one thing I not feared. That's one thing I was cautious on, because I'm like, hey, the only reason why Medellin and Bogota are so big is mainly because the money is there, the economy is there. But when you talk about real estate and you talk about economics, location is the most important thing. And Barranquilla is in the sweet spot. It's in the spot between Cartagena, Santa Marta, 2 hours from Miami, and it's on the border with the biggest port, the oldest and biggest port in Colombia, where you can get trade in and out. Bogota and Medellin both have to get stuff shipped in or trucked in to their area. So it's like you gotta know that Barranquilla believe that the influencers in Colombia that was getting jammed up in Bogota, getting jammed up in Medellin mostly. The little influence that was getting jammed up, I always used to think is because of the S-tourism or the exploitation of workers or whatever they call it. But as a person who understands business, I'm starting to see that aside from just, politics, we know that's always gonna play a part. I feel like when it comes to the influencers getting banned, every influencer I see getting banned was making money somehow over in Medellin or making some money in Colombia somehow. And I feel like once you go in there and you're showing people I'm making money, I'm profiting off of your country, and I don't have the correct visa, it's an easy way to get around what's going on. Again, at the base of it, I always say it's politics. At the base of it, I always say it's politics. But again, it's just, I feel like the making money thing is a big thing, But we'll know. Who knows? Again, the way I see it is, like I said, I just say, me personally, I like Medellin. Medellin is my second favorite city in Colombia. My first, as you know, is Barranquilla. My second is Medellin, but Cali is catching up. The reason why Cali is not going to probably ever pass Medellin for me, even with what's going on now, is because Cali doesn't have the consistent international lifestyle as Medellin. Bogota might catch up to Medellin, because I like Bogota in the sense of, I feel like it's less touristic. I feel like there's things to do, but Bogota is less touristic than Medellin to me. You could do all the tourist stuff. You see me when I was in Montserrat, hopefully I pronounced that right. When I was in Montserrat, I think it was. Or y'all see me when I was look on. Yo, hold on, it's over. Yo, look on. Hold on a second, yo. What up, man? I'm back, y'all. Y'all. What's going on? I seen a homie from dog. When I said a long time ago, bro. Me and homie went to school together mad long ago, yo. We went to school together in St. Joseph School, the school my son went to last year and the year before. And it's good to see a homie from that far back. I thought he had moved to like a different country or something like that, because I usually pass by or see everybody every now and then. But yeah, shout out to LaDon, man. We was the only ones I think that got kicked off the field trip. But that was dope. That's super dope, bro. Again, y'all. That's why I say Barranquilla is my favorite, just because the people is amazing. The people, the cost. But I think like now, and we know that a lot of people, I believe, I can't say no, nobody knows, but I think a lot of people understand and believe that, my fault, y'all, that the peso US dollar is only a temporary thing right now, y'all. I feel as though it's only a temporary thing, and a lot of people feel as though it's the same way. Where right now the conversion is horrible. It's almost 3,000 to $1. Alright, it's almost 3,000 to $1 right now, y'all. And I don't think I've ever seen, no, I have not ever been to Colombia I don't think I've ever been to Colombia where it was this low, ever before. Like the first time I went to Colombia was 2019 for Barranquilla Carnival. And I don't think it was ever 3,001. I don't think 3,001. But again, if you love the country, as long as it's not the same price, even if it was the same price as the United States, somebody asked me the other day, y'all, and again, we just chopping it up until we get to the next house, y'all, and take care of business. Somebody asked me the other day, yo, if Colombia was the same price, and I'm gonna get to all your comments, we'll go back and get to your comments when we stop. If Colombia was the same cost as the United States, would you still go? If Brazil was the same cost as the United States, would you still go? Now, Brazil is not my thing. I would say no, because, oh my God, there's a lot of people walking. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me show you real quick. I guess like a school walking or a college walking rather. Well, hold on. Let me show y'all real quick. Here we go. Put that right here so you can do a slow walk, y'all. So it was like they was asking, hey, if Colombia was the same price as the United States, would you still travel as much there? And I said, yeah, I would. You know why? Because it's not just the cost saving that God, there's a lot of thickness. It's not just the cost saving that the reason why I go, but rather the people and as well as the Jeep right there, as well as the type of stuff you can do over there without having to worry about it, man. Now we in South Orange, y'all. Again, I only like get places in good areas. So y'all see if I would show you my neighborhood, the neighborhood is nice. You can, people walking around on a sunny day. It's pretty good. But we I would still go to Colombia if Colombia got almost or got equal to the United States. I would still go, because then it would be like me going to Texas, or me going to Atlanta, or me going to Miami, where things is still expensive, but I think I would still get a better experience in Colombia. Now, I do not think that Colombia will ever be anywhere near as expensive as the United States, depending on the lifestyle you want. Like, a regular lifestyle in the United States might be as expensive as a very touristic lifestyle in Colombia, depending on what part you're in. Everybody's saying, oh, Medellin is so expensive right now. Or Medellin, you might have to get a good 2-bedroom apartment for like $1,400 if you want to be in like El Poblado or something like that, in a more secure area. But $1,400, you could probably get an apartment here in New Jersey for $1,400, but you're not going to be in a good area. And it's probably only going to be a 1-bedroom. No, it's probably going to be a studio. So that's why I say, a lot of people that's starting to say like Medellin is expensive or Colombia is expensive, they're comparing it to the bare minimum of what you can get in the States. The biggest issue is that the bare minimum of what you can get in the States is not the same quality you're getting over there. I was just talking to my one of the girls, one of the women, the woman who I think, and we'll have a conversation on this too also after I get to your comments, of course. The woman who I think I'm working on having a kid with, right? Building a legacy with, and Colombia. Now the new, we try, we figure out which ones work. I think we got another one right now that we're working on building a legacy with in Barranquilla. Now here's the thing, we was looking at places because, again, I'll get more into her and why I'm choosing her over women that may look better or women that may have more. And I'll get to that. But we were looking at places in Barranquilla because, you know, she told me what she had planned for the future and the reasonable pricing of stuff. I mean, reasonable for the locations she wanted to live and do all that stuff. So I'm looking into places, and I'm finding a lot of places range now. When it used to be like 400, I'm talking about in Section Strata 4, 5, or 6. I wouldn't stay in anything less than 4. They're ranging from 4. I mean, from they used to. Hold on. Where's my fucking iPhone? I hope I left it in the other house, y'all. I hope I left my iPhone in the other fucking house, bro. Oh, sorry, I'm cursing. My fault. I hope I left my iPhone 17 in the other house, y'all. Damn, bro. Ah, man. Man. See, I should have went live from the iPhone, because then I wouldn't ever have to stop it. I didn't have to worry about it going out and stuff. But now I'm waiting for the other trucking people to matter of fact, hold on a second. Ooh, it's a bee. God dang, went right through my cheek. I'm waiting for the other trucking people, man. But let me see if I can find this. Damn, bruh. I think I left my iPhone in the house, y'all. In the other house, bruh. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, bruh. The iPhone had my what's name on it, y'all. I should be in the other house. I didn't go anywhere but here to what's the name. Only thing is I don't like these pockets I got, man. I hope I didn't drop it. I hope I didn't drop my iPhone 16 or 17 in my phone. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. I didn't drop my iPhone, did I? Let me hold on. I gotta. Alright, Kai is home. I'm trying to wait for these people so I can sit on my bed, man. Damn, I can't believe I'm pretty sure. Well, let me hold up real quick, y'all. We got 38 people in the room. I want to call these people to see. I can get y'all comments now in a second. But what do I want to do first? Do I want to see if my phone is at the other house? It should be. It should be because they came in when the phone was there. Alright, y'all. So what I'm gonna do is when he called me back, we gonna figure out if my phone is. I hope my phone ain't dropped because I got these little pants on right here, which is easy to drop out. But I hope I had it in my other house, man, because that would be crazy. That little damn near $2,000 phone would be crazy. We'll figure it out, y'all. Again, now we at the other house. We gotta let's just turn the service on so we get some service on. All right, we back, y'all. We back. All right, so we'll get settled down. We'll get settled in, and then once we get settled in, we'll we will answer your questions and read the comments and stuff. We are at the second house now. Back to the second house now. We have to wait for the people to come set the bed up over here, the king size bed, and then once they set the bed up over here, then we'll go back to the other place, meet up with the check for my phone, of course, meet up with the my brother Hasim, who's the exterminator, and then I feel like we can finally sit down and have another conversation just about Cali Colombia and what's the plans. Again, this is going to be it's going to be an every year thing except for next year. Next year we will probably be taking you guys to Thailand. Thailand is the only other place that's on my agenda that I really wanted to go before retirement. And after I've accomplished that, I feel like I will just be going to Colombia back and forth as I build my legacy, as I try to, build a legacy, having a kid and owning the place, and well, first renting the place and then owning the place in Barranquilla. So again, there's steps to this, y'all, and I like the YouTube because YouTube allows me to track the journey. Let me show you guys what we're doing. This is the second house. All right, so we got the kitchen here. I don't really be in here. Kaya being here, cooking with Kaya being here. I don't really be in here like that. Let me close this out, y'all. So this used to be my bedroom. You might have seen it on a couple of well, this used to be the main bedroom. It's still the main bedroom, but it used to be the bed here. And you might have seen it on a couple episodes of preparing and stuff like that. But I took the bed out because we're gonna put the king bed here. I try to make it clean it up to make sure it's real nice for them to come put the king size bed in here. Then I got my electrician coming so he could fix the lines in the apartment right there. I know I got a lot of clothes, y'all. When y'all be seeing me on all these videos, look at this. Y'all be seeing me on all these videos with different clothes. I don't know. It's just like something I like to do because not like I'm a clothes person. All these hats, I know the hats got to be there. And then every now and then I get a special hat like that from Texas. That one was a Amish hat that got bagged from Ghana. fancy hat again. Oh, the pink hat for the from the YouTube event in Los Angeles. So again, y'all, I'll be having like a lot of stuff, but we definitely gonna sit down, answer some of your questions while we see my other guy. But the bed that was in there, we then got the third bedroom that nobody really. Well, I'm sleeping there right now, but hold on a second. All right, the guys are here. The guys are here, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. The guys are here. I'm gonna get to your comments when we sit down. The guys are here though. They're downstairs. So we got to go to let them in so we can get the bed stuff put in here. I'm trying to find a good location for this because there ain't really that many good locations for this, y'all. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back. Right back. Oh, shoot, we at the house, so we could probably get all the what's the name stuff now. Actually, y'all, we can get the tripod and shit. Not the big tripod, but the little one. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let them in, y'all. My pots are getting bigger. I'll be back, y'all. Let the guys in. Oh. One second, I'll be right back. Oh, deletion. No, I'm here, y'all. We live, so I can't answer her right now. Alright, y'all. Whew. So we at the second place, putting the bed. They gotta put the bed. This one they gotta put together. So this one they gotta put together, so it'll be here for a while. But yeah. So after we get done with this, we have to go back to the first crib to what's the name? Let me see your comments in a second. Since we're doing this now, y'all. Alright, see where we end up at, y'all. Oh, man. 1 second. Let me get out of here so they can do the thing. We're gonna go to the office while they do the thing here, y'all. We're going here right now. Alright. We'll stay right here so you can get the view of them bringing the stuff in. Let's get to our comments real quick. Alright, so here we go. Bring back the Good Morning World. Dare to be different intro. Well, all my videos, it will have the same thing. They have the Good Morning World intro and everything. But a lot of times you gotta get past the intro for the video to let people know what the video is gonna be about. Let's get to it. Chip shortage. Yeah, that's the reason why things get more expensive, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, Sony on my these days. I've only used my PS5 once since I brought it. That's crazy. Now the thing is that Sony right now is doing something where they're not making any more digital discs. I mean, they're not making any discs, which is good for them because if everybody has to purchase through the digital part, it's easier to produce as many copies as you need to. All you have to do is manage the servers. So it's good for them. So hopefully it'll be cheaper for us in the future, but probably not. Let's see. No, it wasn't a PS5 Pro. That's the regular. That's a slim 825 gig one. Let me see. Shout out to Parnell. He said he headed to Cali on the 13th. If you watch this video back, or if you're still here, That's super dope. I think the 13th is from the 13th to the 18th is the actual festival. The 13th, I believe, is a Friday. But because I am at work, and the thing is that the only way I can get to Cali is to go through Bogota or go through Fort Lauderdale, and neither one of those will get me to Cali on Friday. So I'd rather just take the flight to Bogota first thing in the morning, and then from Bogota go to Cali, and I'll still be in Cali by like Saturday afternoon, and then the I'll tell you guys later. Let's see. Looks a lot better than black. Yeah, smoother than black. Even the Xbox. Yeah, he said, damn, they went up. Yeah, Jay Jones, they went up. Everything went up, bro. Gaming is getting too expensive. Not necessarily. Like normally, if you play like 1 or 2 games, you're only paying like $100. But then Grand Theft Auto is more expensive now. And that's another reason why I got the other one, because I plan on playing Grand Theft Auto often. And maybe I'll probably start working on the gaming channel again, because I still have posts on the gaming channel, but not as much. Shout out to Liking in the building. After this console generation, I might be sticking to PC gaming. Yeah, that's the thing. The PCs kind of last longer, because with the PC gaming, you don't have to keep updating, buying a new PC. You just buy the game. But I don't like the whole. I mean, you don't have to use the thing. You use a controller, but I don't know. It's just more easier the other way. No, they didn't. They always went down over time. But ever since PS4 generation, they stayed the same. And now, because of the economy, pricing the parts, electronic devices went up. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. COVID was the start of this downhill spiral. I don't know if COVID was the start of this downhill spiral, because I still remember during COVID, like 2021, the price is still going down during Christmas time. You know, like during Christmas time or during the major holidays, the prices would normally go down. You get a discount. But 4th of July came, they ain't lowered the price on they ain't lowered the price on Xbox. I mean on PlayStation or Xbox. You know what I mean? So like I don't think they ever gonna lower this stuff again, yo. So I ain't taking no chances. Yeah, but they're gonna charge it up. So they need to update the hardware. Yeah, so that's the only issue. Once they start making everything digital, then they can actually just sit there and charge for like services that you need, or you can't play the game. And it sucks to be that way, but that's just the way life is, man. That's definitely just the way life works, y'all. I know people are like, yo, why are you not putting this stuff together yourself? Well, because why? Why would I do such a thing? Why would I do such a thing? Let me see. It's costing them money to build these consoles, so they're passing the cost on to the consumer. Yeah, but it doesn't take them that much money to operate, except for getting new servers. So I feel like they're making more money now. I do feel like it, but it is what it is. You can complain about it, or you can figure out a way. You said you want them to make a new console. It's going to be minimum $1,000. Yeah, that I don't want them to make a new console. Like I'm good with the PlayStation 5 being everything, yo, because they are definitely going to try to they're going to try to make the console $1,000 just for to get it, and each of the games will be like $200, even though it's just digital only. It's crazy. He said, might have to switch to PC. You have to get your money worth. Yeah, I hear that. Everybody says it's the best move. Even PC prices are more expensive. Their price surge on RAM. For anybody that wonders why I'm reading the comments, the reason why I read the comments is because a lot of times, or it's not sometimes, the comments don't come up, and what happens is that it ends up feeling like I'm talking and nobody knows the comments that were said. The chips are gonna make those part. We got the king size bed, y'all. You know what I mean, big king size bed. The reason why we did the king size bed rather than the queen, even though it's not like my king upstairs. My king upstairs is way bigger, but I didn't feel like moving it down, so we just kept with this right here. Plus, this is new. Let me see. The longer you wait to get a decent gaming PC, the more it's gonna cost. The graphic card, the graphic card on the PC. You can't hear anything? Oh my god! Hopefully, you guys can hear me now. I put 4 terabytes in my hard drive PS5 over a year ago. It cost me $320, and that same drive is now $800. That's crazy. That's the one thing I think is going to really happen now that everything has to be digital, and nobody's going to want to keep downloading stuff. I think that the PlayStation is going to be charging for like a a gigabyte upgrade subscription. It's got to be something like that. Shout out to King Porter in the building, y'all. Melvin Riddle, what's going on, man? He says the greenery. Yes, the greenery was nice. You get double pesos in the DR. Colombia ain't seeing me again this year, unfortunately. I don't want to say it yet. I don't want to say nothing yet, but when we get back from Colombia, I might have a special announcement. We'll see. I might have a special announcement I'll make for you guys when we get back from Cali Colombia. Let's see. Just off the strength of what Sony is doing to get GTA Series X on Series X instead of PS5. Oh man, that's crazy. Shout out to Fuzz. What's going on, Fuzz? Find my iCloud. Okay. Oh yeah, I can use Find My iCloud from my phone. But I was really just the only other place I've been, like I said, unless it dropped from my pocket, which I very much doubt I wouldn't have heard it. The only other place it would have been in my other house, and we'll go back there and we'll find that later. We'll see. I thought the Starlink. Oh, hey guy, we live. Say hi. Yeah. So I thought the Starlink. I thought we had a Starlink, brother. You the homie, but the correct connection is tried. Okay, so yes, sure enough, I do have the Starlink, but the issue is that the Starlink has to stay still, and because the Starlink has to, flip around. Because the Starlink has to stay still, it can only work in certain areas. I also have the Wi-Fi router, but that's not even charged all the way right now. Actually, to be honest with you, I might charge it right now, but that's not even charged all the way. So I don't have the That's why it's like it was like that while I was going from place to place. But eventually, eventually, if I could charge this thing up a little bit, maybe it'll work better when we cross it. Because a lot of people don't understand that to make the phone clear, it's important that your connection is more important. You see, I have this. I still have it set up for the United States too, but the issue is not charged right now. I don't think it's charged. Let me turn it on and see. I don't think it's charged right now, but I'll check it out. If it is charged, we'll be good when we go back though. If it's not charged, I'll try to charge it for a little bit before we go back. But again, y'all, let me turn the lights on. Kind of dark. He said I can hear his audio. Salute. What's going on, T-Mac? What's going on, T-Mac? Again, it's charged. Let's see. Okay, so it is charged. All right, so it's fully charged. So when we go back, we'll have the service doing good, y'all. We'll have the service doing good when we go back. The Roman Wi-Fi is charged, so everything right now is a mess because like I said, I brought a new bed. I'm moving stuff around. This is what I do in the summertime when my son goes to his mother's house. I try to get everything. Is the other PS5 I have. This one has the 1 terabyte. The other one doesn't. I used to play Xbox a lot, but my son started playing Xbox because he plays Roblox and stuff. So we just moved the Xbox in his room. Oh, I think he took his Nintendo Switch too. Why would he take his Nintendo Switch and not take the charger? He must have a charger at his mother's house. I don't know. But my son also has a computer, y'all. Like I said, he has a computer. He games on the computer also, but I think he likes gaming on the Xbox better also too. But he does use Roblox on the computer too. Little Pokemon deck, his little gaming headset. He loves that thing. My son reads a lot of books. Again, so it's got to be a balance. I think my son reads a lot of books, so he has like the Chainsaw Man. I know like he's 10 years old. Why is he reading the Chainsaw Man? I don't know, but jiu-jitsu stuff he reads and stuff. Everything here is messed up because again, when he left, I haven't really fixed the bed. I've been fixing the rest of the house first. Once I get the contractor to come in and once I get the Finito? Oh, that's wing. All right, so they finished now, y'all. Once I get the contractor to come in and finish the electric, we'll get that done. All right, y'all. So the bed is finished. King size bed is finished. I wish they didn't move it over more over to the left. I gotta move it over. Why did they put it over here, bro? Hold on a second, y'all. We gotta move this bed over, y'all, because they put it too far over here, y'all. Give me a second. They put it too far over here. Not enough far over here. Ooh, shucks. One second, y'all. I don't want it to be too far up on that thing, y'all. Oh, got both of the beds done. I gotta get a I have to get a what do I have to get for this? This is good actually right here. There's no space between both sides. I have to get a mattress topper, y'all. Okay, so both of these can still have the things. That's cool. Unless I want to bring it over a little bit more. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get the mattress topper, y'all. Anybody know about the foam toppers? The foam toppers are really good. No matter what kind of bed mattress you have. I didn't know how much of the thing was gonna fit in the room. Hold on a second, y'all. I didn't know how much it was gonna fit in the room, so I didn't want to put it in there anywhere yet. So, but we got both the beds set up now. We gotta get the electric done. Let's put this over here. Then we know how much room we got to move over here. One second, y'all. I actually like this. It's kind of decent. Now this cost me $1,100. The service to put it in, the thing, and both box springs to the other place, it cost me $1,100. So just what we're doing now, $1,100 for this and the box springs. Really, I think it was a decent price. Putting everything together, and then it's gonna probably be $300 for the 350 for the what is that called? 300 or 350 for the exterminator, which we're gonna go back over now and see, and then another $800 for the electrician. I gotta figure out. I just paid $1,600 for something like I left the window open and the water leaked down and tore the first person floor up. That cost me $1,600. What else? Something else I'm missing. Yeah, so again, this is stuff behind the scenes. So whenever I tell you guys I don't accept donations, I don't accept what's the name, it's not because I want to say I'm better than everybody. It's just because I live a different life. I was raised a different way. I worked a different, I feel like maybe I worked a little bit more hard, or I stand for something a little bit different that I didn't want to. I gotta figure out what to do with this window though, man, because, oh my goodness. Because, I definitely want to, okay, they're going to put the thing over there, but I don't know. These like blackout sheets, but just the color, I don't know what this color is just the thing I got. But yeah, man. Alright, so we got both of the beds done. Ah! Alright, let's get over to the next place. You gotta find this phone, y'all. Let's hope my iPhone. Let's hope my iPhone's still at the other place. Luckily, I only put people that I trust, so my phone should be still there. I can actually put this other thing by here too. My fault, y'all. I can actually put this other dresser. I can put this other thing over here too. Oh, my fault, y'all. My fault. I'm coming back. I ain't want to drop y'all. I ain't mean to drop. Right now, when we go back to the place, y'all, it actually has a stand, man. But the stand makes it look crazy. When we go back over to the other place, I will have service in the ride. I'll get to y'all comments and stuff. Flyboy, see you in Cali. T-Mac, you back? Let me make sure everybody can hear me. Cool. All right, Flyboy, see you in Cali. Okay, T-Mac, you back in Cali? Okay. Shout out to T-Mac back in Cali, y'all. Let's see, Ferreira and it's always a festival of flowers in Medellin. Okay, yeah, that's the one thing I didn't like about the whole festival of flowers and the festival of flowers and Petronio thing. They run almost congruent. You probably can go to the festival of flowers for like 1 or 2 days, but then if you don't want to miss Cali, you gotta fly to Cali. So you know, it's definitely interesting to say the least. But I feel like if I had to choose one, I'm definitely choosing the Petronio Alvarez for certain. Not just because of price, but also because of fun. Yeah. They put this better together fast, man. I'll take all this stuff off later. Let's move this back over here. So now we got two nightstands. We got two nightstands. The window we can still work with. For the most part. All right, so I'll show you guys the finished product real quick before we go to the next place. And we should have Wi-Fi because I'm bringing my Wi-Fi router. So I'll show you the finished product real quick, y'all. King size bed. It's the only one that got matching dresses. King size bed. That's, what do you think? Again. But we're not done. The job's not done, y'all. The job is not done. We still got more to do, y'all. In the words of Kobe, the job's not done. We still got to go back to the other house, hopefully find my phone. And then after we find my phone, hopefully we can have like a sit-down conversation, because by that time, my contractor should be done in the basement, doing the basement. Damn, that junk look good though, bro. That junk look good. Yeah. That junk look good, man. We gotta go to what's the name too. We'll do that on the way back, y'all. We'll go to, we just going live for now. Since we got the piece now, we'll go to what is this called? We will go to where are we going? Foreman Mills. We gotta go to Foreman Mills. Let me go get the here we go. Let me go get the I dropped money on the ground, man. Dropping money on the ground. Let me go to get the stand, because we'll go to Foreman Mills too, because I gotta get pillows. I gotta get pillows for this thing and sheet. I got sheets. I just gotta get pillows. I got sheets. Whole sheet set I got from Amazon, but I gotta get pillows. But we need to go here so we can get this this stuff. This is the office. If you guys haven't seen the office, whenever you see me behind the camera, you usually just see the Jaguar I got from Costa Rica, and mujer that I got from Mexico. And then you'll see my Telly Award. You'll see my sneakers from China. I gotta go get some more of these because I've been buying a lot more sneakers. I gotta get more of these right here. And then you'll see the kicks I got from Texas last week. Right here, from Texas last week. From Big T's. Yeah, Big T's. Y'all see the plaque. Y'all see when I used to do music. Season 3 winner. I told you I was real good at music. I write, I do all that stuff. But all right, so what do we come over here to get? We came over here to get to see if we can get the tripod and something else, and I don't see the tripod. Man, I be losing pieces, but I don't be losing them. Now I know the bigger tripod. This is the Starlink right here. I don't have the service this month, but I turned it off because I'll use it for maybe next month. Well, yeah, because this router, I've been just paying for the router. I'm looking for a piece, y'all. The piece for the phone connect. Damn, that's crazy. It's probably my book bag. Let me try my book bag. It gotta be in the book bag because I haven't really taken everything out of from the trip to Dallas, and I had it in the trip to Dallas, so it's probably in the book bag still. And then we gotta get going, y'all. We gotta get to the other house. Hopefully the phone. I gotta clean my son's room next after I fix my room up. Hopefully my phone is still at the house. We'll see. Man, put this thing here too. All right, look at the bed right there. Phone. Okay, right here. All right, so we'll bring this one right here, but we'll bring this one right here, but we do need the piece for it. Oh shucks, wrong piece fell off. Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bank bros on the table, watching people. Whoops! I gotta find this piece. Hold on, give me a second. I just have confidence that my stuff is in my other house. That's why I'm not rushing over to get my phone. All right, so we got that part. That's the part I really wanted. Broke one, but it still works. I need a part with the Let me see. Go out and back in and fix the audio. Hold up. What time was that? 11:14. Wait. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta really try to find this thing so we can get back over to the other house. Hey, if the audio is that bad, I mean, if the audio is good, press 1. If the audio is bad, press 2. I'll back out and come back in. Let me know, y'all. If the audio is good, type 1. Oh, never. I don't have to do. Oh yeah, I do. If the audio is if the audio is bad, don't worry about it. I'll put the what's names in, y'all. Well, let me know though. Let me know. Just let me know. I want to know. I want to know if she really loves me. Loving the best with every heartbeat. I want to know if you love me back. I gotta get. Man, I really don't know what. This will be the second one I brought of that clip. The clip that goes to your phone, man. This will be the second clip I bought, bro. Like, oh, here you go. I'm about to say this would have been the second phone clip I brought, y'all. This right here. This little piece right here. Little piece right here. Does she love me like you? Yeah, does she love me? We getting ready to go. Hold up. We getting ready to go. Let me bring this other one too, because when I get in the house, I might want to put that one here. All right. Well, should I just put the... Nice. Give me a second, y'all. Here we go. Snap that bad boy in. Now we much better. On the selfie stick. I gotta leave one of these over here, man. One of these chargers over there. For real. Alright, let's go, y'all. Let's hope my phone is... Oh, man, my fault. I know what I wanted to do. Before we get over there, let's put the earpiece in, y'all. Does she love me now? So you guys will be able to hear me better. Again, we still adjusting for Cali, y'all. We still adjusting for Cali. I went and bought this right here so that we can figure something out. Put this. I had to buy the extender to put the extender on. This extender right here goes into the side of the phone. Your phone has to be charged all the way, or you're not gonna be able to use it as good. And then you use one of the side. I can see. Can you hear me now? Verizon test. Can you hear me now? I see the light is on. I forgot to turn the light on. Can you guys hear me now? Give me a 1 in the room if you can hear me now. Give me a 2 if you can't. Yep. Okay. I can see. Shout out to NYC. Shout out to T Mac. Let's get going. We got the stuff ready. Now it's still a mess right here, but we'll come back and fix this up. But we got to go see if we can find our iPhone 17. iPhone 17, price range $1,700. $1,700. Let's see if we can go find this, y'all. Find my iPhone at my other house. All right, y'all. So we got this done. Now we have to go and let's not really complete the job. We have to now go back to the other house. Again, this is just stuff. Yeah, we can definitely meet in Latopa again, T-Mac. I actually want to go to a place called Ballet. Okay, I'll have to yell. I want to go to a place called Latino. It's more of a salsa club, and I hear it's even better than Latopa. So I want to go to Latino when I get there. I don't know which day we're gonna go, but I'm definitely gonna go to Latino. I think it's only open certain days, but we'll see. Y'all see my blue car here, my Mustang. I'll probably drive this next week to my old car club's thing with the homies. Because I wanted to drive the other car. I just don't feel like putting the other car in the shop. This one I just gotta jump and put a sound system in. So that's not too much work to jump it and put a sound system in. The sound system is probably another shit. That's the only thing. I don't even want to buy the sound system. I wish they had it when I came back. That's right there I gotta take to the shop. Okay, yeah, I heard that's the car. I wanted to drive this car to the car meet, but I don't feel like driving it because I gotta take it back to the shop and do all that stuff. So I'm gonna take the 5.0. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 5.0. One second. All right, let's hope the shucks. Oh man. Let's hope that the flipping around real quick. Let's hope that the phone is in the other house, y'all. Let's hope that the phone is in the other house, y'all. Oh man, 1 second. 1 second. I'm trying to get this right. Let's get right, y'all. I might have to take it out of here for the driving. I have to take it out of here for the driving. Let me put my phone back on. My fault. Police po. Don't mess with the po-pos. Let's see. I don't really have a problem with police. Music. Audio is good. I appreciate that, man. Again, this is what I brought because I wanted to test it out and I wanted to keep trying to practice out for Cali Colombia. And the reason why is because one thing I realized in Cali Colombia is that the audio, because there's so much going on, it's not as clear. Now, the thing I don't like about this, and the only thing I don't like about this so far, is that it has a small magnet, which means if somebody knock it off your clip, the clip off falls. If somebody knocked the clip off your behind you or in the area or music on stage or something like that. So this is just stuff that I do as I'm improving my craft. Again, this is the reason why no matter if you got it right the first or second time, you got to keep trying until you get it right. And then if it ever messes up, you just readjust and figure out how it works. Hopefully the service is better now that we are on the Wi-Fi router. I don't normally pay for the United States Wi-Fi, but I paid for the Wi-Fi this time because I had went somewhere in the United States I wanted to film. I forgot. I had filmed somewhere. It was recently. I've been so many places. Oh, Texas. In Texas. When I was in Texas, I was using the Wi-Fi to make sure I could bring you guys a clear live. If you don't follow the Flyboy Live channel already, go check out the Flyboy Live channel. It gets the videos before this channel does, and it actually has some videos that this channel doesn't have on it. Because when I use my DJI, I stream on that channel. I don't stream on this channel with my DJI. I stream on that channel. So the IRLs, that's like most of the IRLs that are in the best quality are going to be on the Flyboy Live. But occasionally we'll do one here on this channel because it'll be a purpose, and also because it's more difficult because you have to screen record to be able to save the content you have from another live if you're using your cell phone. So I'd rather the cell phone ones be on this live, but the DJI Pocket one be on the other channel. We'll be interchanging, of course, though. Just depends on also the topic and the risk of what can happen. This is more of a secure environment here, y'all, where it's me in my car by myself, driving, watching the road, I'm able to, for all intents and purposes, control the environment of the live. The biggest issue with a lot of people is they aren't able to control, they don't understand the concept of controlling the environment of the live, or not controlling. How to work in an uncontrolled environment, how to work in a semi-controlled environment, and how to work in a controlled environment. Let me give you guys, I know content creators are not gonna, if you're not a content creator, you might not care, but I think it's a good thing for the audience to understand that there are 3 different environments of live streaming you can do. An uncontrolled environment, a semi-controlled environment, and a almost fully controlled environment. Let me give you the easiest one. A fully controlled environment on the live stream is a desktop. When you're sitting in your home by yourself, it's very rare that somebody's going to break into your house and do something crazy in your live stream that's going to get your live stream taken down, get a strike, or get your live stream something wrong with it. Now, I say very rare because there are people who get swatted. There are people who are home during a break-in and entry, but those are rare occasions. Then there's a semi-live stream, which I consider this: moving from one location to another location, either in your private car or hanging around your friends, where your friends know that you do YouTube, and it's semi, or maybe this is where it gets a little bit risky and borderline. Maybe a girl, because a woman can be doing a live with a woman can be no matter where you're at, whether you're in the house or whether you're in a car or whether you're at a club. It can go from being a semi controllable live to an uncontrollable live, just depending on your interactions. And that's one thing that somebody brought up the other day. They say, hey, you can, like, a lot of these lives are so fake because people have the women sitting there and doing stuff, but people don't understand, no matter how much you pay a woman, no matter how much you give a woman, or even a guy at some points, no matter how much you give somebody to do exactly what you say on the live, there are going to be a bunch of incidents where everything is not controllable. I can say, yo, I want to show people how I get girls, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a random girl in the middle of a crowd, and I'm going to I'm going to pretend like I'm walking up to her for the first time, and I can tell her, I want you to pretend like you don't know me and you're giving me a number and I'm meeting you for the first time and you're just enamored by my game. I can say that. But somewhere along the lines of that conversation, the plot gives up. Either she's gonna be like, oh my God, what am I supposed to say now? Or she's gonna be like, especially if it's in another language, or she's gonna be like, oh my God, she's gonna say your name before you even meet her, like, oh, hey Marquise, how you doing? And or hey Flyboy, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something that comes out that's gonna be easily debunked the whole, oh, this is not scripted thing. But also, some women are uncontrollable. A woman might, like, I was watching DDG live the other day, and the woman flashed her chest, right? Because she's not accustomed to be on camera. Luckily, they moved the camera, one of the cameras, and it was able to not have to get rid of the whole live. But that, or if a woman does something like does a split, or she does something like she got a thong going and she's shaking her butt. These is what I call doing a live with a woman is a semi-controlled. Shout out to Jay Diggs in the building. What up? What up? What's going on, Flatbush? What it do? What it do? These are something that what I call semi-controlled live streams. Semi-controlled live streams that could go uncontrollable. Now, what an uncontrollable live stream is, what you see me do in Cali Colombia, what you see me do in Barranquilla, what you see me do when I go places and I just start the camera, and it's uncontrollable. I don't control any of the atmosphere. The only thing I control is how I react to the environment and how I record the environment. If all of a sudden, you know, I'm in the middle of the boulevard and they start shooting, I have two options. I can end the live, and then and that helps me control the environment, or I can put the camera down on the ground, but you'll still hear the gunshots, and that doesn't control the environment. Let's see what. I don't know what she's talking about. I talk to her when I get back home, get back to the house. 1 second, y'all. Hold on a second. I see what? I'm back, y'all. Again, y'all, we just chopping it up while we go from one place to another place, keeping the live stream active, taking you around my day, things I have to do. And you know, oh shucks, hold up. A lot of people, it's never just I book a trip and I'm going from trip to trip. There's always things that I got to do in between to make sure everything is good. I got to go from one house to the other house. It's just part of living life as a landlord. I got to go to one house to the other house. I got to make sure the tenants are taken care of with the pest control. I got to make sure my bed is set up. Got to make sure my son's place when he goes after school is set up. This is all stuff that again, that I do. So it's not like I'm just sitting around editing videos. This is why I tell people all the time. The reason why there aren't going to be many creators that drop a lot of videos or consistently is because a lot of creators, your favorite creators, don't want to put the time in it takes to master the art and to make an outline of how they can drop videos. And so you'll see like one video a month or one video every 3 months or 5 videos in a month versus me, who doesn't care as much about gaining the number of subscribers really at all, but rather telling my story in full detail. Whereas there's only 28 people watching this part right now. People might not want to hear this part right now, but eventually they might see something that they see in the future. Like, yo, how did he do this? How did he get to the point where, you know, he's able to retire overseas and he has things under control? And they be like, why do these big characters, these big YouTubers never tell us how they got to the end? All they tell us is that the end is beautiful. I'm not going to tell you how I retired in Brazil. I'm just going to tell you retire in Brazil. I'm not going to tell you how I retired in Thailand. I'm just going to tell you retire in Thailand. I'm not going to tell you how I retired in Kenya, in Colombia, in Dominican Republic. I'm just going to show you where I'm at now. And I'm going to show you all this stuff so you can see how amazing it is. And then that person never gets there because they never have an idea. Damn, how do I do this? All you did was show me what's possible. You didn't show me how to make it possible. So I feel like these shows like this, where we're having these conversations, these live streams, and you know we got more conversations on the regular, these are very important to the people who really want to change their lives for the long run. For the people who don't just want to get the gratification from seeing somebody else do what they could be doing. For the people who want to find a way to make a way. These are what these live streams are. So when I see like 26 people in my room and there'd be like a 200 people in another room that's gossiping, I think neither one of them is, I don't see. Here's the thing, a lot of creators get upset like, yo, how come you're over here on this guy's channel, there's 211 people and this guy's a pedo, or this guy is a broke traveler, or this guy is only talking about gossip, and he got 211 people, but I'm trying to educate you guys, and I only got 10 people here, or 20 people, or 50 people. I can never worry about that, because I understand that in the world, the majority of people will never change. The majority of people don't really want better. They just want to see somebody that shows them that they can have better. They want that gratification of seeing content that they can be entertained by, that dopamine of entertainment by the content. They don't really care for, okay, how can I use what I've learned from his content or her content to create a life that I can feel this happy with, that I can be driving down the street, going back and forth between 2 income producing properties, making sure that both of my kids have generational wealth, and not just me retiring early, or being able to go live in Colombia, or being able to go live in Thailand, or being able to go live in Kenya. My kids have a house they can come back to, especially with this environment where the rich is just going to keep getting richer. The higher class, the generational wealth gap is going to get so wide, even though this is at the widest it's ever been, it's going to get so wide where you're going to be forced to be rent and be happy. You're going to be forced to just be happy with the crumbs you get, because there's going to be no opportunity, because you did not have someone to give you a boost. And that's one thing for me, why I still move like that, because you gotta give your kids a boost. You gotta give your kids a boost, because it's not gonna be like when I was growing up. When I was growing up, it wasn't easy. It was still difficult, but we had the pandemic where I could buy a place in Miami, which to me never was realistic. And we had the 2008 crisis, where if you were smart enough, you can go invest your money and then buy housing, or we have the information of having a YouTube where if you're wise enough, you can use YouTube to learn about the S&P and investing in stocks and investing in crypto if that's your thing. Like, you can find all that stuff and you can use that. A lot of people, but once that route is patched, it's over. It's over. And if your kids are looking at you like, Dad, how come you didn't leave me a house? How come you didn't leave me $400,000 in a portfolio? How come you didn't leave me in all this other stuff? And you got to go, oh, because son, I was enjoying myself traveling the world, or I was enjoying banging down some of the hottest chicks you will ever see. And let me show you how to bang out the hottest chicks you ever see. Then it's going to be, I feel like, an issue for a lot of people. I'm trying to put this thing on the thing. It's going to be an issue for a lot of people, because then they're going to be like, oh my God, their kid can no longer reach where they almost had. And that's something that I take pride in, y'all. Again, could I go on a lot more trips? I'm flipping we back over here. Can I go on a lot more trips? If I wanted to, yeah, I can go on a lot more trips. Could I have a more expensive car? Of course. Or more cars? Of course, I could. But I would be sacrificing my daughter and my son not being able to, or having to run a rat race that's worse than we had to run, or worse than our parents had to run, or our grandparents had to run. Let's hope that this I see my contract is here. I mean, my guy is here. So and that's not what I wanted to do. So again, to me, it's about balance, y'all. It's about balance. Now I could build a garage back here, but right now it's not as important to build a garage back here. A 2-car garage, maybe with an 80 unit record. But again, I've digged up the place enough that I don't think I have to do that. All right, so let's go, y'all. All right, I think he's probably done down here right now. Let's hope my phone is here, y'all. Let's hope my phone is here. Yes, my phone is here. Oh yeah, the phone is here, y'all. The phone is right over here. Yes. The phone is right over here. Yo, yeah. I told you the iPhone 17. This is about shit, like $1,600. Probably a little bit more, but this is like $1,600 right here. Imagine just losing $1,600 on a live stream. The first one to officially lay in my bed is me. Y'all. Like, again, that's the one thing about this. I want to keep trying to knock this down, y'all. So now I don't want to take the camera upstairs because there's people's apartments. So I don't want to. But my contractor, my guy is here. Brother Hasem, the pest control is here. So I was able to get this clean yesterday. See how sparkling clean these floors are? Feel good now, y'all. The only other thing I gotta do left is the electricity, man. The electricity at the other house, man. Let me get y'all comments now. Let's get y'all comments while we see. Oh, shucks. Paint rolls on the table. Watching them able. It's like you started checking trips. All right, here we go. My pocket's getting bigger. Let me get y'all comments, y'all. Hopefully the fan's not too loud, y'all. I don't want to put it over there. All right, let's see. Let's see. No, TDY. It's actually not a 5.0. It's not. It's a 4-cylinder. Yeah. Let's see. Flap, what's going on? Bro, you a real one. Shout out to the Flappers. Appreciate it, man. I just turned my notifications on. Salute, 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 salute. Let me. He'll let me know. Midwest OG, what up, what up, what up? I have mushrooms, potholes. Bitcoin, let me see. You speaking, King Porter says, you speaking facts, bro. The biggest transfer of wealth in the world is happening right now. I heard that too. Of course, I'm not part of that transfer because, luckily I'm not part of my transfer because my recipes, my aunt, but my mother's still alive. So I'm not part of that transfer. I don't think I would ever be. But I feel like the knowledge I got from my grandfather, irreplaceable, irreplaceable. Now I get to give y'all comments while we got some time, y'all. We might end this like at 2 hours after my guy leaves. DZ says I do summer trips with the kids. Guys, trip after school starts. Nice, nice. I don't know. Like not all of my, the majority of my friends are married now, married with kids. So it's very difficult for them to get a trip off during the school year. It's even difficult for me too because my son lives with me. So, but it's my fault. But it's possible. It's possible, especially a little weekend show. It was possible. With me changing my schedule right now with the days I have off, who knows? But I hope maybe it'll still be possible, y'all. Hopefully it'll still be possible. Shout out to None of Your Business in the building. What up, what up, what up, what up? Is that None of Your Business from Miami? I don't know. From Florida? Shout out to 215 in the building, y'all. What it do, what it do? 215, Flatbush says, when's the next Colombia trip? In 2 weeks. In 2 weeks we in Colombia for, let me turn this off real quick. This might be loud. Hold on. I'll turn it off for now. In 2 weeks we are in Colombia for Petronio Álvarez Music Festival. And that's why I figure I'll try it. It's not a guarantee. It's not like a Vlogmas. I already did Vlogmas where I did a video every day. But this is going to be me doing a live video every day in preparation for Cali Colombia. The live video might only be 30 minutes. It might only be a Jeep talk. It might only be an hour. But we're going to do live videos all month. And on the 15th, we'll be in, or the 14th, my fault, we'll be in Colombia. And then we'll start live streaming from the 14th to the 24th. We'll be in Colombia, or 23rd. I think the 24th I'll leave Colombia. We'll be from the 24th. And then we'll come back on the 24th. We'll do live streams, a recap, 24th, 25th, 26th, and maybe some more Jeep talks. Again, we're just gonna try it. It don't really matter if I miss a day or two, but the plan is to try to do a live stream every day, at least to Cali Colombia. At least till we get back from Cali Colombia, a live stream every day. I don't know if we're gonna, I really would like to be on the other channel because I would have liked to show you guys some of my my Tinder matches, y'all. I can show you some because some of them I don't know if I'm gonna meet. Oh my God. I'm gonna post a oh man, I'm not gonna post a short. I don't know if I'm gonna post a short on membership. I don't know if I'm gonna post a short on membership. Cause I might wanna knock a girl. So let me just break it down to you guys. All right. So if you've been watching my live videos, I did a live in Barranquilla, Colombia earlier this year, maybe last month, I think. I did a live in, no, not last month, not in July, but in May. Right, I think May. Not in June, but not in July, but in June. I did a live stream in June where I took 2 girls on a shopping spree. Shopping spree meaning I brought one clothes, I brought her shoes, I brought her a bag. The other one, I got her hair done. I took them on a shopping spree. I took these 2 girls, Colombian girls in Barranquilla on a shopping spree. During that shopping spree, we went to a place, I gotta turn this camera back. We went to a place where, right? Now, the girl got her hair done and there was other girls there. The two other girls, let me try to turn this way. The 2 other girls were with each other, but they saw me and they saw me with the other girls. So I was going in and out. I took one to go shopping while the other one was getting hair done. We was coming back. I paid for the girl's hair. We left out again. We went shopping again. I got the other girl's eyebrows done. And then we came back to, let me see if I can move away from that. Hold up. Let's go over here. And then, one second, y'all. I like this angle a little bit better. And and then we came back to oh shit, let me lower this down a little bit. All right, just gonna shake a little bit because. And then we came back to the shop, right? As the shop is getting ready to close, right? Girl finishes getting a V. She finishes getting her hair done. K, she's ready. She got her bags. She got all the bags. The two girls are looking like, damn. They went out. She came back like with like 4 different bags of clothing and stuff. For you guys can see this on the video. And V was just getting her hair done. She was looking really good with her hair. So the two girls are looking at me, right? So as I'm leaving the door, I see the owner, either the owner or one of the workers, and it's a guy. He's a little short, little guy. I'm like, all right, cool. He don't seem to be gay. He doesn't seem to be gay. Hold up, real quick, 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. I gotta Testing, can you hear me now? Y'all can hear me, can't y'all? Type 1 in the room if you can hear me now. I hit the mute button. There was nothing to do with nothing but me fat fingering the mute button. Nothing fat fingering the mute button. Y'all can hear me now? That's crazy. They gotta figure out another way to put the mute button on the other side or something, y'all. Because on YouTube, the mute button is right next to the flip button. The flip button is right next to the camera button. So if you accidentally fat finger any of these buttons, then you pretty much, you jammed up. That's crazy. That is super crazy. Okay, so real quick, I had to talk to my tenant because I told my tenant yesterday that my tenant called me and said, hey, can you get somebody over here to do the ants? Now, for those who are a landlord, you got to understand this. Everyone deals with ants and mice that owns a house or apartment building. What we normally do is we have somebody come out 2 times a year. And 2 times a year is sufficient enough for us to be able to keep it so there's not any bugs and there's not any animals. With that is that it's scheduled because like the contract because pest control, they have a lot of people they deal with. So my tenant, she said there was some ants. I said, all right, cool. I then called I told her September, and then I called my guy. The reason why I told her September 1st is because it usually takes a month to get it done. But when I told my guy, because I've known this guy since like 10, 15 years. When I told my guy, brother Hasim, hey, the tenant got ants. I want to schedule something around September. He said, no. What kind of ants are they? Small ants, they're black ants. Cool. Let's not wait till September. Let's just do it now because we don't want the colony to grow. So I said, all right, cool. When can you do it? He said, tomorrow. I texted the tenant. I said, hey, tomorrow he's going to come to fix the ants. He said, perfect. I said, 11 o'clock. Perfect. My guy gets here at 11 o'clock on the dot. He doesn't start down in her room because I know maybe she needs some more time. He starts in the basement in this area over here. He does this area over here. He does the first floor. Then he goes to the basement. Goes to her floor and she's like, she's not even here. Like not even here the whole time. Because I could have called her when she was down here, but that's just something that you're going to deal with as landlords, which is a really good tenant so far, but that's just something you're going to deal with as landlords. But I want to get you the story, guys. The story I was going to tell you guys. All right. So hopefully you guys heard. Let me start over again and give you a speed reader. All right, ready? So I took these girls shopping. I took one girl shopping. I took one girl to get her hair done. This video is on my live video on YouTube. It's called Shopping Spree with 2 Colombian baddies or something like that in Barranquilla. So I took 1K shopping and I brought her a lot of stuff. Brought her some a dress that turned into a swimsuit. I brought her a bag. I got her eyebrows done. Mind you, this is the first time I'm meeting no girl. But I knew it was for content. I could write it off on my taxes. And I knew at the end of the day, it's going to set me up in a place where I can make things go more easier with getting content with her. V had already been showing me a great time. I said, yo, V, what's up? We about to go to an island. You guys know I did an island in Isla. 2 joints that didn't even know each other. 2 girls didn't even know each other. V and my main one, Sherry. My main joint, Sherry. They didn't know each other. They met each other. It was going perfect. I said, yo, V said, we're going to an island. I want to get my hair done. I said, I got you. Let's get your hair done. Braids, long braids, cool. While we was at the shop, right? All right. Shout out to Interstate Money. What up? Flatbush says, bro, I would love to go to Colombia with you. I'll be telling people every time I go to Colombia because I don't mind meeting up with like-minded cool people. So while we at the shop, there's these 2 joints that walk in. Now, automatically, I'm thinking the joints are pros. They both got like big bread. They dress down. They're not dressed up at all. Like one got sneakers on and some like long shorts and a t-shirt. The other one got a sweater on and like some like track shorts. But you could tell that their bodies and how they look outside is like they do it up. You can tell like they do it up, something like that. But it's like, to me, I'm thinking like, they kind of like on the hood side. And even though I'm hood, it kind of look like they on the hood side, but they keep looking over at me. And then I'm leaving it in and out of the shop because I gotta pay for the girl's hair. I gotta go take the other girl shopping. So I pay for the girl's hair. They're still looking at me, pay for the girl's hair. I leave out with the other girl. We come back. She got 4 or 5 bags. We go sit by the other girl. The other girl, V's hair done. They seeing all this, right? And they looking. They trying to get my attention. But I'm not going to give my attention to other girls when I'm with 2 girls. Even if the other girls, some people would think look better, or if the other girls are more, still going to stay with the 2 I'm with. So we're getting now. For those that don't know, people, 6 o'clock, Barranquilla downtown closed down because it gets a little bit more dangerous after that time. So they're closing the shop down, and it's a guy. The guy is a worker or owner, and he didn't seem gay. Pause. He didn't seem gay to me. Like he seemed like a regular guy. So as the girls are walking in front of me with the bags and her hair done, V and K walking in front of me. They leave out the door. The guy crosses in front of me and hands me like a small piece of paper. So I look at him, I take the paper, I'm like, all right, cool. And he goes, and like, but like, not like to me, but like to make me look behind me. Behind me, sitting on the chairs, are the 2 girls. When I'm realizing now, from now I go back, he was giving me the paper and he was saying, like, look, this is the number for those girls over there. They want to get at you, but they didn't want to disrespect the girls you was with by coming over here. Now, mind y'all, V is slim, but she black. And K is tall and she big. So I think maybe they was a little bit cautious because they was like, hey, I think if we shot the fight, they might get, chipped up, but maybe not. Maybe that's just my hypothesis. So I take the number and put it in my pocket. As I'm thinking, like, why did you give me this number? I realized I remember the girls writing something down, and I didn't understand he was writing something down. I was like, all right, cool. So I leave the shop. I never used the number. I took a picture of the number just in case I want to use it when I go back to Barranquilla. But mind you, this is back in June, y'all. I have not been back to Barranquilla in June. Last time I was, my fault, it's not in June. Shit, it's not in June. This is in July. No, it's in June. My fault, this is the end of June. This is at the end of June. So remember, Texas was last month of July. So I hadn't been back to Barranquilla yet. So, I never used the number. I don't even know where the paper's at. I think I took a picture of it, but it wasn't really nothing. And it was like, all right, if I meet, whatever. So cool. I'm on Tinder doing my regular swiping for Cali, and I realized that I matched with this girl, right? So I look at the girl. I'm gonna show you right now, y'all. Hold a second. So I matched with the girl, right? And oh, she just sent me a message just now. I matched with the girl, right? So I'm looking at the girl, right? And I'm like, oh, she cute. All right, she all right. I mean, I kind of got pro vibes, but I'm like, off a rip, I seen the picture. I'm like, she cute. She really, really cute. You know what I mean? So I matched with her. I'm like, oh, she cute. And she from Barranquilla? That's crazy. But I kind of feel like when their makeup is done like this, I feel like, all right, they probably, you already know what it is. Know what I mean? When I see something like this, I'm like, all right, you already know what it is, right? She had a little video of herself. I'm like, you probably know what it is, know what I mean? Like I don't say no, I just swipe. I don't even think I said anything to her. I just swiped and we matched, right? Cool. After we match, right? After we match, she sends me a heart. So I'm like, all right, cool. She's cool. I send her a heart back. Mind you, look, you see what day we match, right? We matched on June 23rd. Look what day it is, y'all. We matched on June 23rd. Now, all this time, she's sending me messages. I'm not even thinking nothing. She sent me the heart. I don't respond till we matched on June 23rd. I was in at that time with the girls. No, I wasn't. I was in the island. I was in the island at that time. I was getting ready to go to San Andreas. On June 24th, I went to San Andreas. On June 23rd, I went to San Andreas. And she sent the heart, right? Mind you, that incident that happened in the hair shop was on June 22nd. That incident happened on June 22nd. So June 23rd, you see a heart. Then I sent the heart back on July 1st because by this time I'm planning on going back to Barranquilla for the future. And I see the message I sent the sign. Right, cool. She goes, it's a coincidence to life. You remind me. I said, I mentioned to him, there's no coincidences to life. There's no coincidences to life. It says it was backwards. You guys can't see. And I say, hey, I'm gonna just tell you what it says. I say, There, you know, maybe we could not leave it up to coincidence and we can meet up next time I'm in Barranquilla. She then goes, mind you, she's typing in English, y'all. She then goes, do you remember me? I'm like, what? What do you mean? I'm thinking, what? She says, I wish you guys could see. She said, I saw you together with my best friend in the store where I went to do some braids. You were there with two very ugly women. I apologize for saying it. No, you're not. This is what she said, y'all. This is word for word. She said, do you remember me? I'm like, I don't know. She goes, and this is yesterday she sent this message. She's like, I saw you together with my best friend in the store where I went to do some braids and you were there with two very ugly girls. I apologize for saying it. Now, her calling them ugly I understand what she's saying, but she apologized so I can respect it. Like if she would just say you was there with two ugly girls, I'm like, that's not the personality I'm really looking to have around. But she goes, I apologize for saying it. And I respond, yikes. For me, looks are not important. I'm known enough and have enough money to get the most beautiful women in the world. So for me, a woman with a great personality and character is what I admire most. I remember you. The worker gave me one of your phone numbers, I think, but he didn't tell me which one. Like he didn't. He just gave me the number. He didn't even tell me who number. I didn't know which one it was. I just didn't know which one it was. She goes, yes, it was my number. Just in case you guys see. She said, yes, it was my number. So then I go, I was like, I say exactly what I told you guys. I said, yo, I like how you didn't come up to the girls and disrespect them by trying to get at me while they was there. Maybe we can go out and get to know each other, right? Shout out to Free Society Builder, shout out to Melvin Riddle. I'm like, maybe we can get to know each other because you didn't disrespect the women. You didn't overplay your position while you was there. You snuck. It was funny. It was comical, but it was interesting how you snuck the owner or the worker your number, and he gave it to me on the way out. That's cool. She said, yes, I'm from Barranquilla. If you want, give me your number and I'll send you a message on WhatsApp. That was the last message she sent today at 9:49. Now, I would consider going out with her, even though I really feel like when I see pro vibes. I could be wrong, and I don't mind being wrong, but I'm not going to disrespect her and just assume she's a pro. I presume pro vibes because again, fire, bro. Like the way is like, not to say you are the way you dress, but you know, for me, I've been traveling to Colombia for a long time, bro. There's a look. There is definitely a certain look that makes me feel like, you know what I mean? That makes me feel like, you know what I mean? Again, she could be a hardworking nurse. She could be a doctor. She could be anything in the world. But I've been to Colombia a bunch of times and there is a look. But again, I feel like by her giving what she did and giving me her number, I feel like we already kind of both know what it is. I feel like we kind of both know what it is. I'm not in like a super desire to hit that. I would like to see a person. I'm curious because of how everything worked out. I'm curious to know her personality. I'm curious to know if she's cool with the camera. If I could, Andrew says, I feel like it's a setup. Oh, what up, Ellis? What up, what up, what up? I feel like I'm curious to know it because the intro was a little bit different. Like, I feel like, oh, you going back to Cali? Yeah, exactly, Melvin Riddle. I feel like I can see her in CTG every now and then. I imagine that. But the bigger issue to me is, will she be comfortable with being on content, on video? The fact that she's seen me with two chicks and she's seen me in money. Like, I know y'all looking like, wait a minute. If he's, and here's the thing I'm worried about, y'all. And I'm gonna just say how it is, y'all. I'm gonna say how it is. I'm worried about her thinking if he spent much money on these two women who I think was ugly, how much money can I get him to spend on me? That's what I'm thinking. That's bad introductory to a woman in Colombia. I can't anywhere in the world. That's a bad introduction because I didn't go with. I don't like going on. I don't lead with my money. I lead with my personality. But if it requires money, and I want what I want, I'm gonna include money. But I lead with my personality. I normally lead with my personality. That's always. Unless it's something that I really, really want, then it's like by any means necessary. How are we gonna do this? By hook or by crook, how are we gonna do this? But this is something that I don't really have a super desire for. Yeah, she got the chest. Yeah, she got the face. She's brown skin. I like that. But how we met is nasty. Not because she gave me her number or not because I met her here, she reminded me, but because I don't like women knowing what I spend from the start. And when I tell you guys, it's camera. One girl walked in with like 5 bags. The other girl, she seen me paying for her hair, and then we all left together. I feel like, I don't know. But it doesn't hurt to me. It doesn't hurt to test out the waters because, again, life's coincidences. What is the odds that not only the next day, because it was on the 23rd when she sent me this message. Remember, it's on June 23rd when she sent me this message. We seen each other on June 22nd. Not only the next day did she hit me up on Tinder, but also I responded a month later and she still hit me up. So now I'm like, all right, cool. Let me see how this could play out. You know what I mean? Let me see how this could play out because I'm interested to know. And again, I could set a budget. This is the only way. This is how I think I'm gonna go about it, y'all. This is coming to me right now. This is how I think I'm gonna go about it. She definitely has to understand I create content because I don't want to just hit. Just hitting ain't gonna never be my thing. You want to see the beautiful woman to sit down and just look pretty. There's a bunch of other creators that do that. Where they get a woman, they move over, they pull a chair up, and you sit there and they go back and forth between the women. That's not the type of women I like to be around. I like the women that's going to jump off a car and jump onto the car, paraglide off the car. I like the women that's going to twerk and on the beach. It's going to be interactive. If she ends up being that type of woman, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tell her, yo, I'll produce YouTube content. I'm going to show her the video with me in the shop with the girls. I'm going to say all this comes with something. If the next thing is, okay, if you want this, it's going to cost this. Depending on that number that she say, is going to depend on whether or not I say yes. Now, if she says I don't do the videos, I don't do the cameras, then it's cooked. It's cooked. It's over. That's the way I see it. If she says I don't do the videos, I don't do the cameras, it's cooked. But the next thing is this. I don't know the next time I'm going to Barranquilla. And that's the issue. Because my job is changing. So my days off are changing. I normally have Saturdays and Sundays off. But now I'm going to have Wednesday and Saturday off. And maybe in the future, Friday and Saturday. Or maybe Sunday and Monday. I don't know. But for the next couple months, before it changes, hold on a second. Y'all, I had my brother said I sent him. Let me know if you guys can hear me before I continue the story. Type 1 if you can hear me before I continue the story. Type 1 in the room if you can hear me. Again, next time I'll probably use my iPhone because I know I do a lot of business on this phone, on the phone that I'm right now. But right now we already live. You can hear me? Cool. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks, Melvin. Thanks, liking. Thanks, Washington Lewis. All right. So, what do you guys think? Let me get your opinion. You know, normally I still do what I'm going to do for me. What are you guys' opinion on seeing where it goes, or just dropping it and just like, yo, we met at a bad time where I was spending money? Like again, I know y'all ain't gonna really care about the looks, but what is your opinion? Because like, I'm curious, and I know curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought him back. So what is your opinion? Like, I mean, it can't really hurt it shouldn't really hurt to figure out what she's talking about. But the issue is, y'all see what I see. y'all see the Burberry bag? I kind of feel like I know where this is going. But if she's willing to be on camera, it could be some dope content. And at that point, I feel like it could work out, depending on how much she's asking, if she asks anything. But like, I don't know if she's gonna be comfortable on camera, but she definitely seen me recording when I was there. Like it says, how that goes would determine if I could do anything with it. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. That's what I'm focused on now. How it goes when we have our conversation on WhatsApp really determines how it can go now. Let me type in my number real quick, y'all, just so I don't forget, because I'm still swiping for Cali. 1 second. I'm gonna give him my US number. I'm not gonna give him my Colombian number. Plus, because I don't really be on my Colombian phone like that. This is emergency purposes. +1. All right. Again, y'all, like, she about the bag, but she said she's about the bag, but if you get what you want out of it, yeah, that's what, Andrew, that's what I'm saying. I know she about the bag. We already established that. She's about the bag. But if I get what I want out of it, and also it depends on how much she trying to do. That's the big thing. It depends on what she trying to say. But I'm gonna keep you guys updated on this one, y'all. I'll keep you guys updated on this one, I mean, because I feel like I don't want to pursue too much now, because I'm not flying her out to Cali. I already got one that I'm flying out to Cali that I'm working on having a kid with. I got a main joint in back here. That's Sherry. Y'all seen Sherry, the light skin one with the butt and the titties, and the breast. That was on a trip with me and Van. V is like, I feel like, but V got 4 kids, so her availability is gonna always be based on me getting a babysitter for her, which is $90 ain't nothing. But there's really probably one other place I go, because she said she hasn't been to Guadalupe, and if I could bring V and Sherry again to Guadalupe, I feel like the second time, since they know each other better now, things could work out better since they know, or they worked out great anyway. I don't even know, like, again, I think it could work out good. We could do stuff in Guadalupe since they know each other now. But then I also think, like, my next trip is gonna be with my next, like, I don't really have any next major trips to Colombia. The only other places in Colombia I want to go is Pereira and Bucaramanga. And I feel like I should get a joint in Bucaramanga, because I know I can find a joint on Tinder in Bucaramanga. But the biggest issue is that I don't know if again, we go over 2 hours. We just wait. As soon as my exterminator finishes, we're gonna end the live. The biggest issue is this. I love the environment and the live stream I was able to do when I brought 2 chicks, and it worked out amazingly. I would want to do that a lot. My connection is bad. Hold on, give me a second. Thank you, Travel POV. Give me a second. Bank rolls on the table. All right, we'll be back, y'all. Thanks, Travel POV. Hopefully we switch to Wi-Fi again. When I'm outside, the roaming Wi-Fi is the best one to use. But whenever I switch back inside, it's better to be on the Wi-Fi of the place that I'm at. That's the one thing I learned from live streaming 11 and a half hours in San Andreas. When I was outside, this was better. But when I was inside, either the Starlink or the Airbnb's Wi-Fi was always better. So that's what I got to remember to do. Like when I come inside, switch off of the roaming, switch to the Wi-Fi when I'm in Cali. I really think the product I brought to you guys with the 2 girls in San Andreas, Colombia, was something that opened my mind to, damn, what if I have a bunch of different vacations, and every vacation I go with 2 girls instead of 1? And the crazy thing was, that wasn't even the first one. if you guys been watching this year we've been to a lot of places. If you've been watching this year, when we went to we went to Santa Marta, we had 2 girls. We started off with 1, but we ended with 2 girls. And I like how that trip went too. So I feel like if I could do the twosies on other trips, and when we was in Bogota, we had 2 girls too. Oh my fault. When we was in Bogota, we had 2 girls too. So I went to Bogota this year. We had the 2 supermodels. I went to Santa Marta. We had the 2 best friends. I went to San Andreas this year. We had the 2 girls that didn't even know each other. And when I was in Barranquilla, we had the twosies. I feel like I got some trips coming up, y'all. Like I said, what's the update on the models? They still contact you? I still chat with Diana every now and then, but Diana be working a lot. Like if I send her a message, she might not get back to me like 3 days, but she'll get back to me. But I don't conversate with women that I know are in the area I'm not going to be in unless I know I'm going to be there. Like I know I'm going to Bogota before I go to Cali, but I'm only going for a couple hours. So I'm not even going to be able to get an Airbnb or go to the hotel I normally go to. Because if I was, then the girl that you saw me in Bogota with, I would hang out with her for the little hours I was there. So I don't use contacts. I don't utilize contacts that I have, like Diana, or like people in Santa Marta, unless I know I'm getting ready to go there soon. That way it doesn't feel like I'm just dragging it out and we never gonna see each other. Like I still talk to the little woman, the midget. I still talk to the little woman, and that's because we've known each other for a long time. But I really only talk to her when I go to Barranquilla, and the reason why is because she's in Santa Marta, and she's willing to catch the bus over any time. It's just to come hang out or create content. Like if I wanted her to come create content, I could just hit her up when I'm in Barranquilla and she'll hop over. That's the kind of connection I like to have. A lot of people, they don't build those connections, so they gotta either like convince the woman that they really like them or like and want to be in a relationship with them for them to come over. But for me, I tell women in every country how it is, and even in the States how it is. So I don't have to worry about the same thing of trying to make them feel like I'm really into them, even though I might be making them feel like they're the only one. I could just be like, yo, I'm in town, you want to hang out? And a lot of them will say yeah. Like again, that's why Sherry right now she's number 1 on the roster as far as on the squad. Sherry's number 1. Now I do have a girl who I'm working on getting pregnant, but Sherry is still number 1 on the roster. Now once the girl gets pregnant, she'll be number 1 on the roster, but then Sherry will still be the 2 guard. She'll be the shooting guard. Like I won't be like. The girl I get pregnant understands my lifestyle. She understands my channel. She understands that stuff. So I won't have to worry about her getting jealous over Sherry as long as I take care of what I need to take care of with the house. So that's why I'm saying I try to set things up like that. And I really only think 2 or 3. I really only think 2 or 3 because I don't, like every now and then I might have a new one, but it's a temporary one. She's here today, going tomorrow. But I do want a consistent 2 or 3. And every now and then, you know, I'll come up with another one when I go somewhere different or something like that. Lycan says, Kenya Porter says, Wendy cut off, no text at all. Wendy is cut off for a lot of different reasons. The major reason Wendy was cut off is because of the incident she pulled at the last minute. The second reason is that the lifestyle that Wendy requires is above where she's at as far as the benefit you get from it. She's super friendly, super dope. She's super attractive, and she's fun to be around, and she's great on camera. That's perfect. But the lifestyle on a consistent basis, like Wendy doesn't ask for money. That's one thing. I did send her some money. She didn't ever ask for no money. I'll give her that. But the lifestyle she requires as far as going out to eat, doing all this stuff, you know, that part was like, all right. Now her having a kid ended up being cool too, because she was realistic with it. But again, she wasn't. She's still in school. She's not really a career working yet, and the lifestyle she wants. It's just like, all right, do I really want to be providing $1,000 a month based on a lifestyle with her, and what I'm going to get off of that? Again, to me, it just wasn't worth it. I feel like my number, it's not that I can't afford it. My number is really, when I say my number, y'all, I'm talking about how much I'm looking to spend on having a kid, having a place over there, and doing all that is about 800 max. That's 200 a week. That's 200 a week. And that would be the apartment, the transportation. Another thing, Wendy didn't have a car. Wendy doesn't have a license. The one I'm working with now, she has a motorcycle. She has a motorcycle license. She wants to get her driving license. I think she might have a driving license too, but she has a motorcycle license. Wendy didn't have that. Also, Wendy, while she did work at like a hair place, she didn't have I don't feel like she had consistent income enough, but her lifestyle with the dresses and the stuff, it was cool while it lasted, but it wasn't something that I really I could see long term, because I think it would require me to be there a lot more often, or she's going to branch off. I feel that's not my opinion. My opinion. I could be wrong with my opinion. Video King said, so she doesn't want to eat McDonald's. It's not that she don't want to eat McDonald's, because I don't eat McDonald's all the time, and I don't bring that lifestyle of eating McDonald's all the time. I'm not the budget traveler. I mean, I'm a budget traveler. I'm not the quote unquote broke traveler where I don't want to take the woman out to eat. Y'all just see me. I just told you how much I spent here. Y'all see me take 2 girls. I flew them out. Each of their flights cost $200. My flight cost $215 or $220 because I had $230 because I had a suitcase with it too. So and I spent a lot of money while I was there. I rented a car. I rented a buggy. We drove around the island. I paid for food. We went to the most expensive restaurant there. Y'all know I spend money. But when I'm looking at having a legacy, I'm looking at a more long-term thing. This lifestyle requires something that I would have to be given a lot more than what she was. Would Wendy eat McDonald's? Get it? Would Wendy eat McDonald's? Yeah, I think she would. We went to the mall. We had some basic stuff. But I feel like her requirement would be for me to be there, and I would have to make sure she goes out 3 times to eat a week. I just feel like, but again, it was a great experience. I won't say nothing negative about her except for that one time she stunted, but I won't say anything negative about her. Big LA, what up, bro? I'm thinking about possibly doing the same legacy thing, but in Brazil. I had a ball in Rio, going back to New Year's Eve. Thanks for that's what it is, man. Listen, I would say this: no matter where you decide to build a legacy, and a lot of people, here's the thing: a lot of people are starting. A lot of creators I've been watching are starting to get bored with going to a bunch of different places, and it's becoming too expensive for them to go to a bunch of different places. So long ago, when I was telling people about building a legacy, and long ago when I was telling people about, hey, I'm just going to be going to Colombia over and over again because I want to build a connection, people was like, well, why don't you go here? Why don't you go there? Why don't you go here? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? This content creator has been to all these countries. But the more you move around, the less you can connect with the people. You can go somewhere and you can have a joint. You can have it there for 2-3 months. Everybody see you. Oh, we love it when you go there. You see her. You can have it 2-3 months. But if you're not there on the basic, if you haven't been going there over and over again, like the way I'm going to Colombia, eventually she's going to be like, oh, I'm about to get somebody else. Because you're not here. You're not willing to stay here. You're not here enough. I go to Colombia every other month. Except for September, October, and November, I might only go once between that, right, because of work. But now you're starting to see a lot of other content creators say, you know what? We just going to stay in Thailand for now. We just going to stay in Brazil for now. We just going to stay in Kenya for now. We just going to stay in Dominican Republic for now. Something I've been preaching to you guys since Legacy. Not to say I told you so or something like that, but just to prove the consistency of what I've been saying that you can go back and watch. If you're going to go to Brazil and you're going to make that your legacy, it's important you learn the language. Because without learning the language, you can't really build a legacy somewhere that is strong enough to sustain you not being there for a long period of time. It's going to be very difficult for you to sustain a legacy if you don't know the language of the people and you're not there often. That's why for me, even though I like Ghana, I like going to Ghana. I feel as though there's nobody with better Africa content than my Ghana video. You know why? Because there's nobody with up close celebrity interviews. There's nobody with models from the different parts of Africa. There's nobody that's walking around. In my opinion, it's my opinion. I haven't watched everybody, but it's my opinion until somebody shows me different. There's nobody that actually is interacting with the local people, that went to a car dealership and talked to the people, that went to all these other places, that went to the there's nobody that's doing it as thorough as I did it and gave it and did it in Ghana as a collective. Drone video from all over the Ghana. Stayed on the beach, stayed in the hood in Osu, stayed in a more luxurious place, went to the mall, there's nobody that's brought to you a package of content in Africa that's as, and if you don't believe it, just go watch a lot of people, they say, oh, well, this content creator did a better job. Well, they only got one video. I got 20 or 30. They only got 2 videos. I got 20 or 30. They only got 10 videos. I got 20 or 30, and I went there one time. And the reason this is because I understand that if I'm going to build a legacy, you gotta be there often. And Africa is not a place I could be often while I'm working. While I'm building this empire that y'all see here. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be able to go to Africa and be there and stay in Kenya, or stay in Dubai, or stay in Ghana, or stay in Colombia for months at a time. And then I can't come back to a place where I can I'm not paying rent. When my son can come here after school, after he doing his homework, he can go play the new PlayStation I brought him. That this PlayStation is probably not even going to be used but like 2 times a week, if max. The TV not going, this whole basement, brand new refrigerator, or go to the other house where I got the big bed. But again, it's an understanding of balance. The unfortunate thing is that if you want to make money on YouTube, you got to be one-dimensional. You got to be a video on demand creator. You got to be a live creator. You can't show all different type of content. You can't give people this behind the scenes stuff. But it's going to get you them views. It's going to get you them people to clout. It's going to get you that 211 people in the chat room, that 300 people in the chat room, that 600 people in the chat room who want to go back and forth. And I think that's cool. But it's not something that hasn't been done already. And I feel like what I'm doing is something that hasn't been done already. And that's why I keep telling people, if you're going to build a legacy in another country, it has to be a country that you could be in for a long time or go back consistently. Otherwise, your legacy after 2 months of a girl getting bored that you're not there, she's gonna go screw some. I just watched The Regular Guy. And I know a lot of people, again, I'm so diverse. I watch a lot of content creators. I just watched The Regular Guy, which is a white guy from Canada who used to teach in like Asia, and then he went to the Philippines and he fell in love with the Philippines. He made a bunch of videos about the Philippines. I used to watch them a lot. I mean, I stopped watching them only because I had other stuff in life I was doing, but then I started watching them again. He went to the Philippines. He told you all the stuff. He told you about the women. He told you about the culture. He walked around and he said, hey, don't mess up and get these women like something like this. Don't mess up and fall in love. The women, he told all these bad stories. And then most recently, he based his decision to stay in the country on his relationship with a woman in a country that he wasn't able to stay in for a long time at the time. He went back to Canada. He was out for a while. He didn't have a visa, whatever it was. He came back. When he came back, she had another dude piping the dude down because she couldn't wait for him to come back 3 months. When he was living there, it was no problem. Everything was sweet. But she couldn't wait for him to go all the way back to the States and come all the way back in like a 3-month span. So when a lot of people, you know, they keep telling you go all these other places, do all this stuff. While I've been in over 30 countries, over 25, well, I've been over 25 countries, but I've been to multiple places in those countries. The one thing I realized is that if you are not consistently able to be there and able to get there faster, any relationship you've had is gonna be shit. That's why you guys see me in Colombia. I got a place coming up, but you'll keep seeing me in Colombia. Yeah, let's see. LA says, I'm not traveling anywhere else but Brazil, bro. That's what it is, big LA. It's got, again, and when you say Brazil, Please tell me you're not just talking about Rio, Big LA, because that's another thing I tell people. Don't fall in love with a place because you like one city. That is a direct plan for disaster. There's a lot of people who went to Kenya and they like Nairobi, and they only stayed in Nairobi. And then when Nairobi got bad, they couldn't go anywhere else, so they left the country. There's a lot of people who went to Ghana and they loved the Accra. And when Accra went bad, they didn't want to go to Kumasi, so they left Ghana. There's a lot of people who went to South Africa. They went to places in Colombia. They went to Medellin. And when Medellin started doing what they did, they left the country because they did not do the research, meaning not just go for a visit, but go and stay for, or go multiple times or stay for an ample amount of time to see if you like the country, not just the state, not just the city that you're going to. If you like the country. A lot of people were having issues because they're saying Medellin is jammed up in Colombia. They say, oh, we went to Cartagena, it was good, but they never really lived there for months. They never went every other month. We went to Barranquilla once or twice, but they never really lived there for months. Or they'd be like, we love Thailand, and they only go to Pattaya. And then when Pattaya gets ran up, and they're tired of the Pattaya lifestyle, they're like, oh, Thailand is horrible, because they didn't go to Pattaya, because they didn't go to Bangkok, because they didn't go to Fusua, any of the other places. Like, don't trap yourself in one city. So when you say you don't go anywhere else but Brazil, please don't allow that, Big LA, to mean you don't go anywhere else but Rio. Because eventually, what happens is that the matrix in your mind that you once thought was in the United States will carry with you as you stay in one city and you make that your new matrix. The reason why I still can say Colombia for me is everything is because, or outside of the United States, of course, is because in 2019, I went to Barranquilla. In 2020, I went to Cartagena and Barranquilla. In 2021, I went to Medellin. In 2022, I went back to Barranquilla, fell in love again. In 2020, I went to Santa Marta, I went to Minca, I went to San Andreas, I went to Bogota, I'm Bucaramanga Parade. I got a bunch of places I can go. So if one part of Colombia right now, for example, I'm not going to Medellin right now. I'm just not going to Medellin. Do I think it's because of something that I did or something that they might catch because they might think I'm an influencer that's promoting yada yada yada? No, not necessarily because of that. It's because I know Medellin is going through something right now. I don't know what it is, but they're going through something that could stop me, hinder me from being able to move the way I want to move. So I just been going to where I love, Barranquilla, but I've also been going to Bogota. I've also been going to San Andreas. So again, I hope when you say you've been going there, it's not just Rio. And it's good to hear that you big LA that you learned in Portuguese, yo. Let's see. He says I'm not traveling anywhere. It's need everything I want and need. I'm planning to move there in a few years once my kids become okay. Yeah, I got a roster of Brazilians. That's what it is. Now Brazilian women, they're definitely aggressive. Trip truly changed my perspective. Yup, it's open. One second, y'all. What's going on, man? That's the ant stuff, right? Yeah. Let me see, y'all. Trip truly changed my perspective on some real life. All men need to travel, give themselves a chance to grow. Again, see, the issue is that a lot of people see travel as just being a thing you do with money to vacation. They don't see travel opening your eyes to a different world that you don't know. And because they don't see that and they can't see past just the vacation, whenever they travel, they don't open their minds up to what they're really seeing. They're seeing the opportunity to not have to work for the rest of your life. They're seeing the opportunity to make you want to come over here and make you come back to the United States and work harder and start a business of your own that can operate while you're overseas, or starting a business that you can run from overseas, like a remote job or something like that. That's what they are missing when they don't get a chance to see outside of the touristic stuff that happens in these places. Or Brother Hassan, what number are we looking at, Brother Hassan? I like that. All right. Give me a second, y'all. You said 275? You got change? All right, give me 30. Yeah. 1, 2. Yes, I'm going to get it. I'm live streaming, yeah. His brother Hasim right here, they're watching you now. My brother right here, me action. Listen, I'm gonna need him to stay alive for another 20 years, y'all. Cause I can't.
I got longevity.
Thank you. Because man, listen, this brother right here been making sure I've been good for years, man. 10, 20 years or more, bro. Like he's been making sure I've been good, man, with these houses and taking care of stuff, making sure the tenants is right. He talks to the tenants to make sure that they understand everything. Because here's one thing. You can go get Terminex, so you can go get an exterminator to come do all that stuff, and all they're gonna come do is they're gonna come and they're gonna fix the problem, right? But they don't understand, but if you don't explain to the tenants why the problem is occurring, guess what's gonna happen again in another couple months? The problem is going to happen again. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. And then you're gonna be back at it, paying more, if not the same price.
That's why they don't tell you.
That's why they don't tell you. That's why these major companies don't tell you. The same thing with plumbing. The same thing if you don't explain to the tenants like, hey, yo, you can't put the what's that called? The wet wipes that say flushable in the toilet. Because if you put the wet wipes that say they're flushable wet wipes in the toilet, it's going to clog the toilet because there's no such thing as a flushable wet wipe anywhere in the world. So that's why it's always great to have a business owner who comes and explains everything to the tenants one by one so they can understand, hey, how you live has to be adjusted. Don't leave garbage in the corner, because if you leave garbage in the corner and not in a bag, guess what's going to happen? You're going to attract mice. You're going to attract rodents because they're going to smell it and they're going to know this is where we got to go for the stuff. So again, shout out to Brother Hassan, my man, for the longest.
If you have any things to give you a couple of days or so to really see the effects of
the difference.
7 days.
Right.
If you have a big flare up there, you might just go on there, come back, you know.
Appreciate it, man. Brother Hassan?
Don't tell me I'm all over the whole house.
Not yet, but soon.
Okay.
Thank you, Brother Hassan.
They're watching me in China, right?
in China, in Ghana, Africa.
Africa.
Thanks, Brother Hassan. All right. Again, y'all, this is why, like I said, when I tell you guys I don't do donations, it's not because I'm pretty wealthy now, but 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 50. And now this has to go to my lecture. Yo, we coming? All right, I get it. Yeah, you bring it, or put it in your, all right, perfect. Yeah, it's probably somebody upstairs. Yeah. It's because I'm trying to show you guys behind the scenes how everything else works. Now, mind you, I know it feels good counting 550, 570 up, but this is going to the electrician, and I'm still gonna owe him 300 next month. Again, because you got to take care of responsibility. That's why we're doing this live here. This is gonna be the first live. Now, all the lives this month ain't gonna be as long as this one. We just so happen to have a lot of stuff to do today. We still got to go to. All right, let's get going, y'all. We still got to go to Foreman Mills, y'all. We're gonna end this in Foreman Mills because I got to go get the pillows, y'all. And I still got to buy my son clothes when he gets back. My son is going to Italy, y'all. Italy. I was so proud when my son got his passport. I was so proud when my son got, I didn't care that me and my son, like my daughter, her first flight, I think, was with me. Her first flight was with me. We went to South Beach, Miami, when I had the Miami condo. That's the first time in Miami Beach, Florida. Now she talking about going back again as an adult. It's crazy. But that's the first time in Miami Beach. Yep. Perfect, thanks. Was it Barbara's? All right. All right, I'm put this upstairs. All right, come on, y'all. Now we're gonna switch back from we're gonna end up having to switch back from this, but yeah, it was Miami was dope for 5 years, but I think it served its purpose. Miami definitely served its purpose. Just drink some water before we go. And he looked at what was done, and he said it was good. He looked at the job done, said it was good. This is ready for my son. When he comes after school, I might have to change that soon. I'm finish this. We get one when All right, we're gonna go to Former Mills, and then we're gonna go to Former Mills and end this live. All right, it's gonna get a little foggy because we're switching to Wi-Fi again, y'all. 1 second. Let me get to your comments before we get in the car again. I'm reading comments from the back, back to the front because it's a little bit easier. I'm reading the comments and we're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna get to the house. All right, so Fox Brown Pop says, do you have a maintenance man, but you try to do things yourself? No, I never do things myself. I never do things myself because you end up making it worse, and my time is more important. Or not more important. I spend my time on things that I can do better and more efficiently than I'd rather just pay somebody. Hold on, Mom. Hold on. I gotta call you right back. I'm live. Hold on. Fox Brown says facts. I had a cockroach problem. It was because deep grass they was hiding. If they never told me this ago, all right, Mom, let me call you back because I gotta finish this live video. Yeah, but you remember the flower pot from like 30 years ago? That the conversation be crazy, y'all. Let me see y'all comments so we can get out of here. Fox Brown says facts. Is it muted? Hold on a second. All right, my fault. I'm back. All right, facts. I had a cockroach problem. It was because deep grass they was hiding in. They never told me that it was just a problem. They just kept spraying. Yup, and they just keep coming back. Travel is more than women. It's freedom. It takes people to learn that. That's why I never. Parnell, Victor. That's why I never get upset at people. I never get upset at people that don't understand that travel is more than just the women. And the reason why is because sometimes it takes the women to open your mind up to travel. And once you've had enough, well, you really never get enough of women. But once you've had a significant amount of women, you start to open your mind up to other stuff, like how inexpensive it is to live there. And then the possibilities of what it is. So that's why whenever somebody always kills people or when somebody always talks down on people that just go for women, I say, yo, that's just the first step. I want to see that person grow. I'm not going to down somebody who is just going for the pros or going for the non-pros or going to find a submissive, feminine, and friendly woman. I'm never going to knock anybody that's doing that because of the fact that that's just the first step in the process of learning how and what's possible through travel. So that's why I always look down on people. I don't look down on people, but I look like, that's whack when somebody's trying to kill somebody. Yo, you only travel for pros. You only travel because you can't get women over here. Come on, bro. That's the first step, man. I'm not going to knock somebody else on their journey. Sliding that, what up? Deciding between Bangkok and Pattaya in October, I would say both because you're going to have to land in Bangkok anyway. Like when I go to Thailand, my objective is going to be to go there with just the book bag on my back, with a drone, my Osmo Pocket 3, because I put Osmo Pocket 3, a drone, memory cards, toothbrush, toothpaste, maybe not even toothbrush, just going with that because I plan on buying everything in Bangkok and staying in Bangkok for like 3 or 4 days to get everything, sneakers, shoes, underwear, t-shirts. All I'm gonna bring is my one backpack, and they're gonna follow me on the journey. It's gonna be like going to Thailand with nothing but the backpack on my back, and then I'm gonna buy luggage. I'm gonna buy all that, and then I'm gonna go from Bangkok, and I plan on spending some time in Isan because that's one thing I don't see a lot of people doing. I'm gonna do all that before I go to Pattaya. Pattaya is gonna be the end all. So we'll start, and this is me planning out when I do it for next year. It'll be Bangkok for like 4 days, so I can get all the clothes, all the sneakers I want from China, and all the outfits I want to wear for that trip, and get all the underwear and teeth, all the stuff. And then I'll go to Isan. I'll find a girl who will take me to a village in Isan. We'll live in the village life for a couple of days, maybe another 4 days, because I'm probably gonna go for like 2.5 weeks when I go to Thailand. So I'll take 4 days in Bangkok. I'll take 4 days in Isan. Then I'll come to maybe we'll fly to Pattaya for we'll fly to not Pattaya, Phuket. We'll fly to Phuket for 4 days. So we'll do 4, 4, 4. That's 12, and then we'll spend the rest of the time in Pattaya. I haven't really decided how to split it up, but I want to get a whole inclusive viewpoint of it, and I feel like 2.5 weeks I'll be able to do it. Remember, I'm the guy who's been able to go to Miami in 24 hours and bring you all the content. I'm the guy who just came back from Texas last week, and I was there for 36 hours. Yeah, I was there for 36 hours, and I got you all that content. I got like 15 videos in 36 hours. So again, I feel as though I could do it in Bangkok. I feel as though I can do it in Bangkok, and I can only do it over the summer because that's when my son is is with his mother. Big LA said, nah, Sao Paulo, and I've been hitting by here too. That's dope. Each time I return, I'll venture out to a new place. But you're right. Nah, definitely, man. Like, again, I think you only need 3. I think you only need 3 because you got to figure if you're somewhere for at least 6 months, that's 1 every 2 months, and you can probably stay in one place for 3 months. So let's say you're there for 12 months, you need 4. You get every 4th month you go somewhere else, or you just go back to where you like. Like I plan on doing Barranquilla for 3 months, and then maybe doing Medellin for a month, and then maybe doing Cali for a month, and then maybe doing Bogota for a month. That's 6 months right there. So like if I don't have a kid yet, if I had the kid, then I'll be in Barranquilla the whole time and just take like week trips to Bogota and other places. But if I don't got a kid, then I'll be spending 3 months in Barranquilla, another 2 months there, and then I don't have to really rent for a whole year. I can just rent for 3 months. 3 months here and 3 months this. It's so many options. You just gotta plan out. A lot of people don't plan out. But let's keep going. Let's get to Foreman Mills because I don't want to keep making this live too long. Let's get to Foreman Mills, y'all. I feel good. I'll just show y'all a place real quick again, y'all. Again, man, you guys don't understand. When I tell you guys, I know y'all looking at it, y'all gonna think I'm exaggerating. But if you know real estate and you know the cost of construction and stuff, permits and stuff, electrical work, brand new boilers, brand new McLean boilers, water heater work, washers and dryers. I've spent over $50,000 on this place, y'all. Over $50,000. Now, does it increase the value of the house? Yes. Does it increase to $50,000? I don't know. I'm not really worried about it because it's a multifamily property I'm not trying to get rid of. I'm going to leave it to my kids so they have generational wealth. But I've spent over 50K, like it's not more than 55, but over 50K on everything you guys are seeing right here, y'all. Everything you guys are seeing right here. I know I could replace that. That's a couple, like $200. But I spent almost 50. I spent a little more than 50K, not almost, a little more than 50K doing all this stuff. And I think it's well worth it. Not even think, it's well worth it, y'all. It feels good. If you guys seen how it was before, it'd be different. But it's well worth it, y'all. Well worth it. Let me get it real quick. One second. Make sure I close that up. Recessive lighting and everything, all right? I think I have everything. Make sure I got my phone this time because I'm not coming back today for here. Everything is done here. I don't think I have anything. Hold on a second. I don't think I have any reason to come back today. I'm trying to make sure I can lock this up right here. All right. Let me lock up here. Let me hold on a second. Let me lock down here. I'll go out this one right here. I'm gonna switch to Wi-Fi in a second. Let me lock up here. Me. Here, package. It was a package on the front step. Here, take it.
Yeah, because I'm mopping and it's
All right, Mimi. Love you. See you later. Yeah, I'm going back to the other house.
Okay, when you coming back here?
I don't know. Maybe when I get back.
Okay.
All right. I hope the keys are in the. I hope the keys in the car. I hope the keys in the car. Now I gotta hope the keys in the car because I don't remember taking the keys of the car. Oh, let me switch over, y'all. This should be switched over automatically, right? Oh man, I don't have my car keys either. Yes, I do. So if my other key is not in the car, then we gotta go back in the house. All right, the keys are in the car. All right. Oh, one key, two keys. Two keys. Nice Spanish Amazons. All right, let's get going. Midwest, what up, man? He said, fresh, when you going to Cali? I'll be going to Cali on the 14th. I'll leave for Cali on the 14th. I'll be there till the 24th of August. 2 weeks. When am I going to Thailand? Thailand will be, is on the, like I said, it's still being planned, but it's on the itinerary for next summer. Instead of going to Petronio next summer, because I've been there, I go there every year, and I'm going to be going there every year. I'll take off next summer so I can go to Thailand instead of Petronio Álvarez Music Festival. So it'll probably be like August or July. I haven't really decided yet, because after that it's a little bit more difficult to take off from my job for 2 weeks. He says, come for Halloween. I got other plans for Halloween, but it's local. But my brother's birthday is on the 12th. And because his birthday's on the 12th, we usually go somewhere for his birthday. Melvin says, looks good. I appreciate that. Let me make sure I'm on the right Wi-Fi, y'all. All right. We are on the Roman Wi-Fi, y'all. Let me move because she gonna hit my car with this Tesla. Let me move back because she. All right. So we got the confirmation from the tenant that everything is good. Everything is copacetic. And now we can roll to the next place, y'all. The next place we're going. Shout out to Riley Joe in the building. Shout out to Free Society in the building. Shout out to Melvin Riddle, Midwest. I see everybody else in the room. Fox Brown. Let me see. We are going now to one of the last and final stops. Our last stop will be back at the house, but we're going to the next stop, which is going to be Former Mills. But we're going to Former Mills to pick up some pillows. We're not gonna be there. Hopefully, we're not gonna be there too long, and unless they have like a long line, we don't plan on being there for too long, because we want to get back in the house and relax. Former Mills is to the right. My fault. Former Mills, stretch those bills. Little white lady, thick of this nigga. We said what? The copping a place in Barranquilla or Cali? I'm gonna cop a place in Barranquilla. I see the other message, David. Give me a second, David. I'm gonna be buying a place, bro. Let's get the David message because he did ask first. Let me see. David says, do you think having a 9-to-5 holds you back from being able to travel? How much you want to do, or you just appreciate the stability? I feel like, David, having the 9-to-5 gave me the stability I needed to be able to travel in a way that I could fully experience the places I go, rather than have to depend on other people giving me money, or depend on having a little budget where I couldn't really experience everything because I'm nickel and diming everything. I think having traveled, once I was sustained with the God, hold on a second, let me see, y'all. She ain't come out the car. I'm on fire, y'all. I feel like having traveled when I was already financially well off and had a job, helped me to appreciate the stuff I can do and see the longevity plan in the stay. The 9 to 5 was something that was like, hey, I can go travel and come back, and I don't have to worry about how I'm going to eat when I get back. I don't have to worry about how I'm going to provide for my family when I get back. That gave me the clarity to fully enjoy myself. Now, everyone is not like that because not everyone has kids. Everyone is not like that because not everyone has a understanding of what they want to do for the future, and it involves financial freedom. So for me, I would not have a peace of mind if I just, well, now I can because I make income. But prior to me having just a 9 to 5, I would not have a peace of mind to be able to fully enjoy myself in Colombia, and fully enjoy myself in Jamaica, and fully enjoy myself in France, and fully enjoy myself in Dubai, if I would have to worry about every single penny I spent, because this may be the only time I get to this place. So for me, having the 9 to 5 is what allowed me to fully enjoy travel and see past just the touristic aspect of it. Just the touristic aspect of it. Also, is it stopping me from traveling as much as I want? No. The only thing that's stopping me from traveling the way I plan on traveling once my son is 18 is that I personally was raised without a father. My father wasn't in my life. I don't get mad at him for it. I knew he had issues that he had to get, and my life would probably be even worse if he was in there with those issues. But one thing I said was that I would never allow any of my kids to go down that same route of not having, and I don't mean just not living in the same house as your mother. That don't mean nothing to me. I mean not being able to be present on a consistent basis, even if it's only once a month. Even if it's only once a month, or even if it's, I call you up and yo pops, I don't ever want my daughter or my son to not be able to call me up and say, yo, can I talk to you for a minute, or not see me every now and then. Versus, no, we have virtual now. So if I'm overseas and you 18 or you 17, you can see me on a video call. We can have the same conversation that we have in person. But in order to do that, I had to adjust. I don't want to say sacrifice. I had to adjust the way that I travel, where while I can afford to, listen what I'm saying, y'all, while I've set myself up in a way where I could afford to live in multiple countries. I have $3,000 a month. Let's just say that. It's not passive, it's real estate and dividends. I have $3,000 a month that I can go live anywhere I want to live. Anywhere I want to live. I can take $100,000 out of one of my properties and go buy a place and use that $3,000 a month to live even higher than a king. But at the end of the day, there's a couple of things I want to prove to my kids that require me to have this 9 to 5. I want to show them that you can work 25 years without being a business connoisseur and then retire. Because if I show you how to do it like that, and I show you how to do it as a business entrepreneur, then they have no excuse why they can say they can't do it. Especially when their starting point is going to be higher than mine. Because at 18, I didn't have a place I could just live and didn't have no place and pay no rent and live the way I want to live to a limit. I couldn't just bring girls in my grandparents' house. My mother is in and out of the mental institution. She had her own place. I couldn't go live with my mother and bring girls in and out. I couldn't live with my mother and have company over and do that stuff. My kids will be able to do that because they'll have their own spot. So they're starting at a higher range than I started at when I became 18. My daughter's already starting at a way higher range than I started at when I was 18. So for me, again, when he asked the question again, do you think a 9 to 5 holds you back? No, I think a 9 to 5 pushed me forward where I'm able to do this stuff. And where I'm at now, I no longer need the 9 to 5, but I keep the 9 to 5 for other reasons. Mainly because if I didn't work, my son would still live with me. I have to take him to school every day and I'll be sitting home doing nothing. And I think that'd be a waste. And also because while I've already worked 25 years, because I've been working since 14 years old, while I've already worked 25 years, I'll be 24 years at one company in November. In November, I'll be 24 years at one company. So if I can add that to it, like, hey, not only do you only have to work 25 years, not only did I show you that you can work 25 years and retire, but I also showed you that you can work 24 years in one company and put up with whatever you got to put up with. But again, it's all about leaving the legacy behind you. Like I said, I've always been one to think of past just the stuff in front of me. And now, Riley Joe says, are you copping a place in Barranquilla, Cali? Barranquilla has always been a place. The only other place that was an option was Bogota, and that's because of the schooling. But Barranquilla has always been the first choice of copping a place, having a kid in that country. I mean, that part of the country. It only holds you back if you don't get adequate paid time off. That's another thing also. As the years progress, I got more paid time off. I'm at the point now where I have 5 weeks paid time off, plus 4 days that I could just take off. So that's altogether, that's basically 6 weeks. Plus I got 5 sick days. So altogether, I can have 7 weeks a year if I really wanted to max out everything. If you don't take the sick days, they pay you for it. But let's say I can have 7 weeks a year. There's only 12 months in a year. That means I could take a week off every other month. Every other month I could take a week off. But again, I don't think that you should adjust your living based on what you're making, because then it'd be more consistent. Like, there's a lot of people, and I don't knock people, and I don't like people who knock people. There's a lot of people who only travel when they get donations. They only travel when they get donations. But while some people hate them for that, I understand that you travel however you can. But you got to understand that means that your travel is most likely not going to be consistent, because your donations aren't consistent enough for you to travel every month, every other month, every third month. So you may only do 2 or 3 trips a year. Now, it might be a month worth of trips because you don't have to work, but you may only do 2 or 3 trips a year. And how long can that last? So again, I feel like consistency is more important than how you make the money. Riley Joe says, most American jobs, you don't get a decent amount of time off. Canada, Europe, see, we're lucky again. We're lucky in the United States. We get more time off than most other countries. Most other countries. The work week, and I was just talking to the woman who I'm working on making a kid with in Barranquilla. I asked her, yo, how many days a week you work? She said 6. I said, how many hours a day do you work? She said 9. I said, what's 6 times? No, I was like, yo, you work. She said, well, some days I don't work. So averagely, I work like 40 hours a week. Sometimes I work 50 hours a week. I'm like, you work 50 hours a week. Do you know how many hours there are in a week? You don't get to spend that much time. The United States is one of the places where on hire, after your 90 days, most companies after your 90 days give you 2 weeks off. You get 2 weeks off a year. After another year, you get 3 weeks off. After 20 years, or 10 years, you get 4 weeks off. So not every company gets 5 weeks off, but after 10 years at the same company, you get like 4 weeks off. So like, you could do a lot with 4 weeks, man. Every 3 months, you could do a lot with 4 weeks. Oh shit, we supposed to be going to freaking Former Mills. Y'all just missed the turn. Damn it, man. Talking to y'all, man. I'll go back and I'll get a turn from over there. I ain't gonna turn right here. We'll be going to Foreman Mills. Foreman Mills! Stretch those bills and getting some pillows so we can put this bed together. Let me see, y'all. Big LA, working on funding to start my real estate portfolio. Got an entire 3 to 5 year plan. Will travel back to Brazil twice a year, July and December, until I move there. All right, so here's the thing I want to say while you have a conversation. Right now in the United States, at least in New Jersey, I can't speak for other places like Texas because every market is, real estate is localized. So basically what your market determines if this is going to apply to you or not. But I'm talking about in New Jersey. I cannot foresee it making sense. I don't know any deals where it makes sense to buy in New Jersey right now. Unless you don't have a place and you want to live in a basement and rent the 2 floors out on a duplex. I don't know any deals that make sense right now. And even those duplexes, because of how low the profit margin is with your rent versus your mortgage on the interest that you have to pay, because I think interest right now is like a 6.3, and most houses in New Jersey cost about $450,000. So if you got a duplex, it's more likely like $550,000. I can't just do the mathematically unless you're going to be able to live in a basement, and the basement is already done, so you don't got to change nothing. I can't see a logic in buying property in New Jersey. And because of that, I would tell people, or in the tri-state area pretty much, I would tell people, become global. Become global. Instead of looking for a place, instead of looking for a place that can produce you income in the United States, if you can't find one that makes sense, that's the criteria. If you can't find a place like a duplex or a triplex or a quad that makes sense for you to live in one unit and rent the other ones out, or live in the basement and rent the other ones out, your next option, while everyone will say it should be investing in stocks, investing in the S&P, I'm going to tell you, we are in a globalized world right now. Your next best option is to find a place in a good section of a country you love. And when I say good, for example, Colombia has stratas. The highest strata is 6. The lowest strata is 1. Anything over a 4, 5, or 6 strata, or a great area like that, find something you could buy for $40,000 to $50,000. Here's why. If you buy a property for 40, whether it's in the Dominican Republic, whether it's in Brazil, Rio, Brazil, Sao Paulo, Brazil, wherever you like, whether it's in Colombia, if you buy a property, cash out, because it got to be cash, for $40,000 to $50,000, there's no other country where you'll be able to get a line of credit so that you can buy that house. Then no better country than the United States, where if you have your credit good, if you have you don't have no college debt, you don't have no high interest of payments or anything, you'll be able to borrow $50,000, whether it's a business line, whether it's any kind of $50,000, to buy that property. Once you buy that property, what you have now done, while you don't have income producing property yet, because you should be able to Airbnb that condo. What you now have done is you have solidified your retirement. Listen to what I'm saying. You have solidified your retirement. And the biggest problem with the future, in my mind, based on the numbers I've done, is most people won't ever be able to retire because they spend their time trying to retire in the United States, where you're not going to be able to do so on the income that is provided for the majority of people. But you do know, if you buy that place in Colombia, if you buy that place in Brazil for $40,000 or $50,000 right now, your Social Security, or if you're smart enough to build a 401k, or if you have a pension, will cover that if you make the average amount of money that the person makes in the United States. If you solely make the average, which is $50,000, $52,000, $54,000, the average person makes $54,000. That doesn't do anything for you in New Jersey at all. That doesn't do anything for you in New York. That may do something for you in certain parts of Florida, but $50,000 a year, plus owning a place that you only pay $100 to $200 a month on the administration fee, now that can free your mind and allow you to be at peace for the rest of your life, knowing that if I'm tired of what's going on here, I could just go overseas. And once you have that settled, then you can work on how can I get passive income so I can live a lifestyle overseas until my Social Security kick in. Because once your Social Security kick in, now you own a place in Colombia, you own a place in Brazil, your Social Security is $1,400 a month. You only using $300 a month for electricity, food, or $400 a month for electricity, food, and the administration fee. Now you got almost you got $900 to do as you want every month, and you ain't got to work another day in your life. Versus if you don't have a place to live in the United States, you got to keep paying rent wherever you're at, and your Social Security may not ever fully cover your rent, or it may not give you any money after your rent. So again, that's what I would do. If I was anybody right now in a predicament where I couldn't buy a place that produced income in the United States right now, my thing would be, how can I make sure I got great credit? How can I make sure I can go get a $50,000 business loan, and I'll pay that business loan slowly? Shit, if somehow I go bankrupt with a business loan, they take me to court, cool. They garnish my wages, cool. I don't think it's a good idea, but if it happens, it happens. But they don't touch that property I own free and clear in Colombia. They don't touch that property. Again, United States is the only place you can pull this off. It's the only place you can pull, because they know these other countries ain't loaning their citizens $60,000 on a business line of credit. They ain't loaning their citizens $50,000. The United States is the only place you could get $50,000-$60,000 from a bank and take that money overseas, go buy you a place that is completely paid off, and now if anything happens, you can just run to that country. Now the issue is that you do need to wait till you do need to work 10 years at least to get Social Security. And if you want to get at least $1,000, you're probably gonna have to work 20 years and have them take it out. But after 20 years, that's it. That's it. That's why, again, when I tell you guys I'm gonna be able to retire at 50. I was able to retire already, but retiring at 50, when I can start taking Social Security at 62. My Social Security, I've been working for over 25 years. My Social Security is going to be like $2,000. Even if they cut it down, it's $1,800. I own a place. I'm getting $1,800 a month, plus my 401k, maybe another $300, $400 a month by the time I spend all the money. It's just, we almost at Former Mills, y'all. So y'all gotta hear me talk too much more right now. What brings the easiest way to bring peace of mind is to know that your future is, or of course there's going to be changes. Nothing is guaranteed, but to have a feeling of set future. And again, Colombia is just what I choose. Whether you choose Kenya, whether you choose Peru, whether you choose Brazil, whether you choose Mexico, whether you choose whatever country, Thailand, Philippines, Vietnam, there's always options that's going to be cheaper than what everyone else wants to live. And those places are like, those places it's just, you gotta utilize your availability of what you have, what you're able to do, because we are United States citizens and we can work here. Because you're not gonna be able to work as good as you always be able to work, y'all. You're not gonna be in the shape where you can work every day. And the biggest issue I had with people who travel like that and don't prepare for that is that those people who travel all the time, or those people who party all the time, or those people who have a bunch of kids in the United States and don't prepare for that moment where you can't work anymore, those are the same people who complain to the government about needing help. Oh, shucks, my fault. Those are the same people who complain about, God, I'm stalled out too, but it's okay, I'm parked. Who complain to the government when they're old about needing help and cause the inflation that makes it impossible for the kids that come afterwards to be able to build the same wealth we did. The reason why it's harder now for a 20-year-old, for a 30-year-old to build wealth is because there were a bunch of people that were above my age, millennials, higher than millennials, that did not prepare for the future. And now they got to rely on the government to help them. And when you print money, that causes inflation. When you inflate the amount of dollars out there, it causes inflation. And it makes the prices of assets like homes go up or stocks go up, where your return on investment isn't as high anymore. So again, y'all, let's go to Foreman Mills real quick. Let's go to Foreman Mills quick. Again, this is why I'm one of the biggest proponents of my fault. This is why I'm one of the biggest proponents of leaving your kids wealth, financial wealth. And the reason why I'm one of the biggest proponents of leaving your kids generational wealth is because the reason why I'm one of the biggest proponents of leaving your kids generational wealth is because I fully understand that unlike my generation of millennials who had it hard, one of the hardest, we still had the opportunity. Gen Z, y'all might be cooked. I ain't gonna lie. Gen Z, y'all probably are cooked. So the most I would say is like you gotta hope that you can put your Gen Z kids in a position where they don't have to feel like they cook, because you know when Gen Z feel like they cook, they start doing stupid stuff like self-deletion and giving up and doing crazy stuff, bro. But we still live in the United States, which means that we are in a place where, I got the keys in the car, I'm wilding. We're in a place where we are able to still do stuff like get a loan and buy a place overseas. We're able to still do stuff like retire early or retire at all. There's a lot of countries where people don't ever retire, bro. Ever retire, y'all. Let's go get these pillows and be out of here, y'all. Make sure the mic is on. Let me get the pillows. Let me see, y'all. I think pillows over here. You just come here and get like 4 pillows for the bed. I feel like 4 pillows is good enough. I gotta bring a garbage can to the other house, but I'll do that next time. The music gonna probably kill me on this one. Hopefully the microphone don't pick up the music that much. My favorite store here, y'all. Let me get your comments. I'm trying to flip around so I can get your comments. Give me a second. Let me see. Oh shoot. Y'all got a lot of comments. I want to make sure I get to your comments, so we're just gonna show you around the store right where we look for the pillows, because I don't want to like have to rush y'all comments. So set you free, set me free. Now, wings up away. Now, I usually try to get like 2 soft pillows and 2 more sturdy pillows. I will be on my own way. Queen, nah, you got king size pillows here. We need king size pillow, y'all. Forevermore. Got 1 king firm. And let's get another king firm. I hope they got another king firm, y'all. It's all king, all queens. Come on, man. I just need one king, y'all. I'm gonna get to y'all comments right now. We just hopefully you guys are chatting in the room and helping each other grow and with information that I might not be able to say right now. Oh, it's a Q in here. My fault. Whoa, now damn, man. All these are queens. You only got one king. Let me see. They only got one king. That's trash bags, y'all. Hey, buddy, why you only got one king? Let me see if I see a king anywhere down here. Queen. Can't even see what that one is. This is a queen. I'm pretty sure this is a queen too. Queen. Dang, they took all the king joints, bro. Queen pillow. Will I get lucky with a king? Will I get lucky with a king? Nope. And my heart will be. I might just have to take one king, y'all. No, we're not going to Mattress Firm or any of them expensive stores to get some pillows. We're going right here to Former Mills. Y'all see that price right there? $9.99. $9.99. Damn, bro. You might just have to get a queen. Oh, my own way. Hey. All right, so we gotta get one king firm. Oh, my own way. Will be my own way. Grandma's Choice, odorless, washable, long-lasting, hypoallergenic. All right, so we get two Grandma's Choices. Wait, no, these not kings either. I don't need two. We do two Grandma's Choices. Hers. Ooh, hers might be a better one. Like I don't be having girls at my. I only have like one girl at my house, but we'll get hers. 2 for $12. Whoa, 2 for $12. Okay, 2 for $12, $6 each. And then we'll get one king for me, and then we'll get like a queen because we can't have a mismatch. We can't have a mismatch. We can't have a mismatch one, y'all. All right, so that's good. We're gonna have one mismatch one. That's all right. All right. Oh. Let's get a different hers. This one touched the ground. Oh, I got my hand up. I'm gonna get y'all comments when we get back to the car or we get back to the house. I'll pull up my pants real quick. All right. Give me a second, y'all. I should have got a cart. You can make it work. Okay, we got it. They be having a lot of stuff here. Oh, they got Nike here. Are these real Nikes? I don't have no black and white sneakers. Oh, I don't wear size 12 and a half either. They got 11 and a half. Oh, they got 11s too. Hold on now. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put these pillows down real quick. It's still touching. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. What's these? Oh, they $70. God damn. These supposed to be cheaper than Foreman Mills. Independent. These supposed to be cheaper than Foreman Mills. Not no $70 for these ones, boy. I'm so happy. If they was like $30, I might have copped the pair. Might have copped the pair for 30, but I got black and white sneakers already. I might have copped the pair for 30. My son might need some sneakers though. He wears size 6 though. You got 6s? 6. See if they got 6s or something. They got 7.5s. They got 7s. How much is the 7s though? They still $60 though. No, I'm not gonna give. I gotta buy my son like 2 more pair of sneakers and a bunch of different outfits. We'll get that later though. Come on. Let me go. All right. Let me get this right, y'all. We'll have more chat when we get in the car, y'all. This is what happens when you do a live stream. Are you kidding me? Yo, it's very difficult to hold 4 pillows. Y'all can see the toughness of these 4 pillows in this, bro. I know, I'm just holding them at the tip. Pause. Super pause. Here we go. Get the bags. Like, we're not doing no major shopping for the Cali trip, because remember Cali, this time I'm just relaxing. I'll be doing live streams like this, but we'll just be doing lives and relaxing. We're not trying to get too much recorded content for Cali because we got everything after last year and the years before. We don't need to do recorded content for Cali anymore. We'll just do live streams. Live streams. I might not even bring my drone because I don't even think I need my drone in Cali, to be honest with you. I got all the footage I want. I don't feel like flying over the West Name Stadium, so I don't want to risk it. So, you know. Hey, this is how they get you. They put the snacks on the last end. This is how they get you. You just want to pick one of these snacks. Oh, you know what? We can go to McDonald's. Oh, y'all never seen this. I might have to screen record. No, I do live. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to screen record this later. I'm gonna take y'all to McDowell's. You know they got McDonald's with the double arches. They got McDowell's soul food here too. McDonald's soul food. I'm gonna show you guys some live. I don't think I ever did it on live. I did it recorded before, and maybe a short too, but I don't think I did it on live.
Where's it getting? All the way in the back?
Yeah, he's cooked. It's fine. I come shopping alone with y'all. Give me a second, y'all.
Now you gotta add it on your phone.
So, I got the sheets off Amazon, so.
No, it's a light tip. It's right. Good.
Which way I was yes.
We taking you back.
I came in here. Yes, you can.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Excellent.
You have a phone number with us?
Oh, yes.
So you have it on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can just, I'll leave this here. And
Oh, shucks. Back, y'all. You got it back?
we gave 35 cents and
I
they
see.
probably fit one in each like this. Can you show him in the big bag? Because I'm trying to tell him these pillows, he's going to need one for each.
Yeah, I think 2 of it.
Two are fit in one bag?
Yeah, these ones.
No, it's not. You're going to need 4 bags. Like, they 35 cents each.
Give me a second.
You're going to need a bag for each pillow.
Next guest over here.
Second. Let me see. Oh, sorry.
Do a second.
It's not going over to the phone.
So you want 2 bags.
I think so, yes.
Okay, here's
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry.
the total is 35.86.
You streaming?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, are we on camera?
No,
too?
it's on me.
Just you. Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
What's up?
Hey, say what's up, Chat?
Say hi to all, shout out to all our people.
Perfect. That's crazy. Watch streaming now. That's crazy.
W Farming Mills, yeah, W Customer
Perfect.
Service.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What they saying? What they saying?
Oh, nothing right now. I ain't checking. I just been from me.
What they saying? What they saying? We funny.
You got it.
Chat be wildin'. You paying with a card?
Yes,
Oh, no,
ma'am.
I didn't do it.
Well, how much is it?
36.86.
Yo, chat,
Do I
y'all
want to
come
pay?
to Foreman
Oh, you gotta flip it
Mills
around.
and shit, y'all I mean? Get some
There you go.
nice stuff, y'all I mean?
Oh, now they can see us.
Now they can see y'all. They
Hey,
couldn't see.
Chat.
They couldn't see y'all.
Got Farming Mills in the building. W Chat, W Customer Service.
I see it. A little better. All right. There you go.
Okay, we on stream.
Great, what's good?
Is that a grocery store? I thought you were in Colombia for a second. I seen that lady and was like, what the hell? Lady. Y'all rude, Chat. They
I was
said
thinking.
Colombia. I seen that lady and said, what the hell is that lady?
All right, you got it.
Chat no more. They rude.
Every chat is rude.
I know.
Hey, ready? All right, thanks.
You got a sign.
Thank you so much.
Chat, what y'all about to do?
Nah, I'm gonna take them to McDonald's. You never seen McDonald's before.
Oh, they did?
McDonald's, the soul food restaurant.
Oh,
Around the world, yeah. But it's McDonald's, so it's they hear McDonald's, they think the other McDonald's.
Nah, chat, that shit dirty.
Y'all can see the receipt. I'm not bringing it back. Thank you so much.
Oh, take your receipt. They're gonna ask for you.
Oh, Joy, yeah, you're right. Part and stuff, man.
Hold on, I can't hear.
All right, let me turn around a second, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all gonna have them overcharge me, y'all. Y'all wildin'. Y'all gonna have them overcharge me. Y'all. See, can't take you chat guys nowhere, yo. What's up, man? Thank you. All right, yeah, you too. Can't take you chat guys nowhere. I tell you, man. Y'all like the bad kids that like to play in y'all like the bad kids like to play in the store. Baby kids. Nah, that was super funny though. That was super funny. You say, what else is this lady right here, y'all? The benefits of having a roof. Oh, y'all see that? That's the benefits of having the top down. You just drop that thing right there. My fault. Hopefully the sound is still good. Drug dealers. It's sick. The chain breaks. Every other city we go, every other video, no matter where I go, I see the same. Every other city we go. Now I know I got a king and a queen, but hey, it ain't really nothing I can do about that. They only had one king. All right, man, she done sideswiped the hell out of somebody, boy. You ever see somebody's car and they be damaged in a certain place and they driving just reckless enough where you could know that's exactly how it happened? Yeah, that was that right there. All right. Let's close this up right here. All right, let's close that up right there. We're gonna flip this around. All right. Let me see. All right, let's go, y'all. All right, we're going to McDonald's, y'all. I can have some healthy food from McDonald's. I had soul. Last time I had soul food was in Texas, but it was probably the best soul food I ever had in Texas. The best soul food I ever had was in Texas at a place called Sweet Georgia. Give me a second, y'all. All right. These are people you can't believe. Jamaica, we got our bobsled team. All right, now we have McDonald's, y'all. Let's get some food from McDonald's real quick, and then we go back to the crib. All right, and just in case you guys thought I was lying about McDonald's having soul food, y'all see what that says? McDonald's barbecue soul food dishes. Just in case y'all thought I was joking when I say I go to McDonald's for soul food. What you know about that, huh? Let me turn around, chat. Ooh, got that good soul food, boy. Get a turkey then fall. I'll try to flip it. chopped chicken or turkey wings? Let me get your comments. Let me see. Oh, y'all was talking for a minute. Let me go back. I'm gonna see some of y'all comments while I'm here now. All right. Let me see. Did you ever think about retiring early or quitting and living your? Did you ever think about retiring early or quitting and living off of your properties in YouTube? Think about it, of course. It was a realization that I did, so I bought my first property at 32. When I bought my first property at 32, I really had no idea about the whole retiring early thing. When I bought my second property at 33, going 34, that's when I realized if I get all my units rented out, I'll be making enough money where I'll make more from these 2 units alone than my job. And because of that, I knew that there was a possibility that at 35, I would be able to retire and never have to work again in my life. At the time, my son had just went back to living with his mother. I think my son was 2 at the time, and he was 5 at the time. He had, he was 5. My son, at the time, my son was 2. He had just went back to live with his mother. So he lived with his mother until pre-K, and he came back to live with me. And then after he came back to live with me at what's the name, I realized that I could retire, but I wouldn't be able to go anywhere because my son lives with me. So that's when in 2020, I bought the crib in Miami on the water. And when I bought that crib, that's when I knew, before I bought that crib, I knew I could retire at 35. But when I bought that crib, I was like, you know what, I'm not going to be able to retire because I'm raising my son. So I might as well just have something where I can go every weekend. So I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, I could do it. But then I realized that it's more important that my kids know that they could work 25 years and retire, because I don't think that entrepreneur is going to be, being an entrepreneur is going to be, I don't want to say possible, because I never say nothing's not impossible. I think it's going to be a lot tougher. If not, it's almost improbable for the Gen Z to be, or anything that comes after us, to be an entrepreneur where you can retire at 35. So once I got that point, I said, all right, well, I got to show my kids another way, because if I don't, then I'm just going to be preaching from the pulpit, and they ain't going to be listening. They're going to be like, no, you had it much easier. You didn't have to do this. You didn't have to do that. You could get a loan. You could do this. So so when you ask, did I ever think about retiring early and living off my properties? Dog, before I bought my condo, this light is crazy. Hold on, there you go. Before I bought my condo in Miami, I knew I could. I had to do the calculations. I did the calculations, and I knew I could, but I decided not to. My job just started offering sabbaticals after we kept bringing up the issue up. See, Riley Joe, the issue is that those jobs that offer sabbaticals, sometimes they be the first ones to lay off. So it's a give and take thing. It's a good thing, it's a bad thing. It could be a good thing or a bad thing. But at the same token, those sabbaticals can help you realize a better way or more efficient way to spend your money and to live a life that you really want. And I think they're definitely going to be needed, especially in the future. David Jones, R and F have been on 10 plus trips combined without a job, living off of other people's money. Here's the thing you got to realize though about that. You got to realize this.
Are you there too?
You got to realize this, man. That's perfect. You got to realize this. A lot of the times, people take money off of YouTube. They don't pay taxes, because on YouTube, you don't pay taxes. They give you the money flat out. It's your responsibility as an entrepreneur to pay taxes. When people see the money coming in and they don't realize, yo, I just made $10, $20, $100,000 in a year off of YouTube, and they don't write in their taxes for that, that IRS come back. Oh, the IRS come back. Let me order my food real quick. I'll tell you a second. Hey, you got chopped chicken? Barbecue? Nah. Let me get the turkey wings. Meal? Turkey wing? Yeah. Meal. You got cornbread? All right. Turkey wings, cornbread, mac and cheese, collard greens. You got potato salad? Yeah. Potato salad. Yeah. What people don't understand is that, not a lot of juice though, if you can. What people don't understand is that the IRS comes back. So a lot of people that are taking like donations and stuff, it's not really a donation, it's considered earned income on YouTube from doing that stuff. They're not writing off on the taxes. They're just saying they got the money. So if one person has made $100,000 this year and they didn't pay any taxes on it, when the IRS catch up, again, it's not worth it. So and especially since it's not consistent. So when you say people was taking 10 trips off of the money, they could be taking 10 trips off of the money, but the bigger issue is that the odds of people really, like for me, again, I make a significant amount of money off of significant meaning maybe 10K. I make more than 10K. I make more than 10K. Let's just say I make 20K off of YouTube a year, right? I'm able to write most of that off because I spend more than 20K on traveling and stuff. So it's not a big thing to me. I spend more than on the YouTube than I make off. Or I can not write it off and I can take a profit of like $2,000. Cool. But a lot of these other people who are taking these big donations and stuff, they don't have other businesses where they can write off the money on their taxes where they can get a tax break. For example, if I make $20,000 on YouTube, right? But I lost $40,000 on my real estate because I had to fix a roof, or I had to fix a floor, I had to spend $50,000 on my basement. I'm able to offset those costs, the $20,000 I made from YouTube with the $50,000 I lost, and I still come out with a loss at the end of the year. And I don't owe, matter of fact, not only do I owe IRS, but I'm not your tax advisor, just saying my opinion. I'm able to write off $30,000 so I even get money back. But you got people who are literally, they don't have another job and they don't have another source of income and writing stuff off. So when they end up trying to do it, and they're like, oh, we don't care about taxes. IRS is like, yo, for the last 3 years, YouTube said they paid you $160,000, but we don't have you making a dollar back, and then you go to jail, and then you wondering what happened. You're trying to find a tax lien. I appreciate that. So again, it's really just that change. It's really just, huh? It's really just, thank you. Oh yeah, the cornbread. It's really just a matter of what risk you want to take, y'all. It's really just a matter of what risk you want to take. Yeah, there's some places where you don't get paid for time off and you got to work 7-day weeks. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. I've been trying to buy real estate in the Midwest. Honestly, Midwest property is still reasonably available because you could probably get something that's a one family. Now you have to really be comfortable with running these one families because a lot of these, I don't like depending on one families like that, but honestly in the Midwest you can get something for like $75,000 or $100,000. So you figure if you only got to put like $50,000 down, you could possibly, yeah. If you, let's chap this up. If you don't got to put, if you can put $50,000, if you can put $20,000 or $15,000 down, you can get a loan for like $120,000. You could probably make more than $1,000 a month. Thank you so much, sir. You can make more than $1,000 a month. So I personally would say, if you're comfortable with owning in the Midwest, and you know the area, maybe you could do it. But I wouldn't buy. Me personally, I'm not buying any one family houses and dealing with one family. It's too much. I'm not even buying no more places aside from overseas. 1 second, y'all. Got that McDonald's. Ooh, I'll show you guys when we get now. We had a productive day today, yo. I think we had a very productive day today. Oh my Jesus. We had a very productive day today. Again. Oh, let me make sure. I want to make sure I got my iPhone before we go back to the house. All right, let's take that off of here. Let's put that over here. You got the. At one point, I wanted to get the slingshot too. I could have got 120K, but the biggest issue about that is that, and I got a garage too. The biggest issue is that 20K, I'd rather spend it in the basement on something I could have when I'm going. I mean, when my kids can have it when I'm going. Let me see. Tax liens is the best way to acquire property. Shout out to the homie I know they live in Texas, COJ. He talked about tax liens. I'm not really familiar with it, but I do know about it, and I do know it gives you availability to buy property. There are risks though. There definitely are a lot of risks, so check with your tax attorney and stuff first. Vision says tax attorney property increase annual revenue. Yeah. David Jones says 40 or 50K in Barranquilla is like a strata 3-4, unless it's something small like a 1-2 bedroom. Yes. 40 right now. Before you could get something different, but right now, 40, 50K is like a strata 4 or 3, unless you get a 1 bedroom, not a 2 bedroom. If you get a 2 bedroom, you're looking at 50, 60, even in strata 5, strata 5. You're looking at 2 bedroom, you're like at least 50. At least 50. I would say, me personally, I'm 4, 5, 6, 4 strata 4, strata 5, strata 6, and I don't know yet, cause like I said, I'll tell you more about the girl. We gotta talk about it now. I met a girl who, the most important thing to me in building a legacy when it comes to picking a girl is her to know her desires of what she wants in life. How does she see her life playing out? What kind of life does she see designed for her in the future? That's one of the questions I always ask women when I consider them for being part of the legacy. Where do you see yourself as far as what kind of life? And her answer to me was, I see myself on a balcony, looking over a balcony in a nice area or in a house, looking in the backyard at my kids after working until I was 35, and then at 35 running my own business. And I say, you know what? That's a very, very doable, reasonable expectation of what kind of lifestyle you want. Again, when it was other women I was talking to, like let's say Wendy or Andrea, talking to these other women, they say, oh, we want this lifestyle where I could dress up real nice, I can have nice things, my child's father comes and he spends time, we go out and do stuff every now and then. And I'm like, but none of them really broke down what this girl here broke down. Like, you know, I want to be at 35. I want to work till I'm 35. I want to then have my own business. I'm cool with just sitting in the house and watching my kids play and being close to my family. That's the kind of stuff that is like, all right, cool. That's feasible. Cause I can get an apartment and I'm like, she's like, I don't need a house or a big of that thing now. We could build towards that. And right now she's 20, so it's like 8 years from now when my son is old enough and I moved over to Colombia for longer, I can then go out and get a house right before I retire. I can take a loan and go get the house, or take a loan out and go live and get the 3-bedroom apartment, and it can happen. She was like, oh, I wouldn't mind owning a farm, and it's like just a small farm outside on the outskirts of town. She's like the stuff she's saying isn't something like extravagant. It isn't living in the best barrio in Colombia, Medellin, or Barranquilla, and living at the top penthouse. It's something that is reasonable, and as long as she's cool with me coming back and forth, I'm like, that's cool. So, like, I would say people who's look wise, they would call her like a 5 or 6, but the issue is that a lot of people, they go so much for looks that they don't understand that that's what's causing them to be on child support. That's what's causing them to not be able to travel because they got warrants for child support. That's what caused them to have to go through their woman cheating on them with multiple guys. They go out and and pick the most attractive woman whose idea of a relationship is to be with one guy, but they don't have any other ideas of their future but to wear nice clothes or to go and be seen by their friends and stuff in good places or have a nice phone. You'll have, and it's like, that's how I know. Listen, the majority of guys, in my opinion, are confused because they want that most attractive woman, right? They want the most attractive woman, but they expect to do the least amount of work to keep that attractive woman satisfied and to keep it so that she doesn't bang out on another foreigner, so that she doesn't go back to the favela, to the dude in the favela who is banging their back out for free. Like, they want that super attractive girl in Brazil, that super attractive girl in Colombia, that super attractive girl in Thailand, but they want to do the bare minimum to keep them. And they think that because they don't find out, even in the States, they think that girl isn't banging out somebody else or just waiting for the next guy who's going to give them something more consistent or something more money. This is stuff like all of my, now you have to find a woman attractive. You have to find a woman attractive. She has to be attractive in whatever way you need her to be attractive. But what is more important is to have a conversation with her. It's more important for you to have a conversation with her and have her let you know where she sees herself at 35, at 40, or for her life. Because then you can have something. And again, for me, there's a lot of guys that say, you know what, this guy has the baddest chicks. This content creator has badder chicks than you have on your channel. But look at the interactions. How often do you see those bad chicks? Are they willing to come on multiple videos? Are they asking for money from your subscribers? Yo, send me $50 and I'll give you my Instagram. Yo, send me a super chat and I'll give you the place that you can find me. It's a different expectation for people who, I guess, already have kids, who've seen the cycle happen a bunch of times, where you got a guy, he goes head over heels for a woman in Thailand. The woman ends up being a porno star, or the woman ends up cheating on him as soon as he leaves, or the Philippines, or the woman in Colombia, she has a bunch of different donors, and this guy is madly upset and wants to fight other brothers from his own country because his woman let them crack. Dog, you see this all the time. You see this all the time because when people pick the woman they want to be with or the woman they want to be seen with, they don't go for their character. They don't go for picking the woman who is more likely to raise a good family for you. They go for the looks. So for me, I'm happy that a long time ago I was able to see past that. And that's why I feel as though, and I can still knock on wood, I'm 42 years old. I got 2 kids. I've never been on child support. I'm 42 years old. Me and my baby mothers are all cool. I'm 42 years old. I can talk to a woman and tell her exactly what I want. And I can be like, hey, I don't care how good you look. If you don't accept the fact that I'm looking for a woman who's okay with the lifestyle I live of doing content, and us having a family a part of the content, and me being out and able to go out with other girls to different islands, but understand that you'll be the one who is, and then they end up in bad situations. I mean, it's tough, y'all. Let me see. Fox Brown says, you never bought a property overseas yet? I'll listen to you with American investments because you've done it. Yes, again, I can fully understand that. Again, I don't ever tell people how to invest overseas. I tell people why I would invest overseas if I were in certain predicaments. Now, I do have a lawyer who I've done an interview with in Medellin, and he goes over multiple deals that he's done. He's done multiple hundreds of deals. Multiple people know him. He's good, credible. He talks to people about the ins and outs, and I ask him questions. We have like a 20 or 30-minute interview. I would say watch that before you decide to invest. But me personally, when I'm investing in property overseas, I'm not investing to make money. So it wouldn't be, I wouldn't give advice to people about buying a property overseas if you're looking to make money. When I give people the idea to purchase property overseas, it's to provide an income, because I know in the States, retirement is not going to be a thing for much longer for the majority of people. I understand the mathematics. You don't have to be a property investor to know, hey, the average price of a United States house right now is at an all-time high. If you are not credit worthy and don't have it, you can't afford it. So your other option is to rent. If you're renting for 2 years, yes, people will say invest in the S&P, take all the money you save from not having a house and do that. But that's not realistic for most people. The majority, and I base stuff on the majority of people will not be able to save. The majority of people will not be able to save all the money they're not spending on a house. And the difference between what they spend on a house versus what they spend on rent, and put it in the S&P or put it in crypto. The majority of people won't. It just won't. Because having that money liquid like that, they're going to end up spending that money on a lot of other stuff. Oh, I just needed a new car. Don't worry about it. I'll replace it. Oh, I just needed some new clothes, and the clothes are getting dusty. Oh, I wanted to take this girl out to impress her because she's my heart. Oh, I wanted to go on another trip because all the people that are watching me say that I should go to other countries except for Colombia. I don't deal in what's right or what's wrong. I don't deal in what's the best or worst. I deal in reality. When I speak and deal in reality. It's not realistic for you to believe that the majority of people will be able to retire if you haven't owned a property overseas where you don't have to worry about paying rent. Or if you don't own a property in the States where you don't have to worry about paying rent. Like, you just, again, you know, it's my opinion. Everything's an opinion, but let me see. Mexico has a better credit system than the U.S. I don't know about Mexico credit system. I can't speak on that. But U.S. being the number one economy, I don't know many Mexicans that I know a couple Mexicans. I don't know any Mexicans I know that got a loan from Mexico to go buy a house. I don't know. Maybe I can't speak on that part. Rather joke because Mexican taxes were relatively low. Okay, that's another reason too. Hold on a second. Let me park the truck. Y'all know black people. We got to be quiet. We got to turn the music down when we park the cars. Whether it's parallel parking or just backing in. Very productive day. I'm happy you guys join me, guys and ladies, if you're here. Join me on this productive day of running errands. Again, we're going to try to do a live every day until Cali Colombia. Through Cali Colombia, we'll do a live. Hopefully, yeah, at least that. We might not do the live every day of the month, because when we come back, we just do the recap, and then I'll be starting to get my son ready for school. So I'll be focused a lot on getting my son ready for school. I don't want to really be focused on having to do a live every day, even though Jeep Talk is not really something I focus on too hard. It's not too difficult. We'll get upstairs, I'll get to the rest of your comments, and then we'll end the live. You dig me? You dig? Let's close this top. Let's close the top, because I think we in the house for the night. Might play some video games or something like that. Let's close the top. Dropping, it's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Oh yeah, I got a real pretty little thing that's waiting for me. I pull up, anticipating good love. Don't keep me waiting. I got plans to put my hands in places. All right, so we going. We going, y'all. We going. Where's my keys? Where's the? Oh no, I put them in here. My fault. I forgot I put the keys in here. I gotta make copies of those. I'm gonna leave those keys right there for now. I'll take these keys. We're gonna take the pillows up first because we only do the pillows with the soul food sauce on it. We don't want to match the pillows with the soul food sauce, so we'll take the pillows up first. So tell me, do you wanna get free? Cause I freaking right I will. I'll take these two pillows up first. Since we're gonna live stream, we'll take these two pillows up first. Throw these pillows in the bed real quick. Ooh, wee. Oh, my shucks. Where's the? Oh, it's over there. Whew. Let's get some stuff out of my pockets. Let's get some of this stuff out of my pockets. Phones, wallets. We need to keep this in my pocket because this is a service. Let's switch the service over, y'all. Lots of running around today. Lots of running around. Very, very productive. Anybody else feel good when they have a productive day? Getting almost everything, getting everything done that you needed to get done. Feels good. Damn, it feels good to see people up on it. Right, put this upstairs, and we get the food, and we'll end the live. I'll show y'all the food, and we'll end the live. It's all the way live. It's all the way live. Damn, that should look huge. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, boy. Let's get the electric working and we're gonna be good. Let's get the food. I want to and then get all this other stuff too when we out here. Close that. Lock it up from upstairs. Let me see our comments we get out of here. Gotta clean my son's room still. Ugh. All right. Bark, chicken. Bark, chicken. Hey, please, whatever. All right, let's get some drink out of here. Yo, they had these Gatorades on sale for $1, bruh. So I bought 30 of these. Jeez. $1. They had $3 in the stores, y'all. They had these joints on for $1, bruh. So I bought 30 of these bad boys. 30 for 30, 30 for 30. Dom DeMarco. I'm gonna show you the food. Let me get you your comments so we can get up out of here. I said, oh, I want to find out what's on Netflix too. Let me show you what we got from McDonald's today, y'all. If you're just tuning in, it's an errand running day. We did everything we needed to do. Now we're sitting under the fan so they come fix the AC. We got that got the potato salad right there. See that potato salad? We got the cornbread. You gonna eat your cornbread? Gonna be some consequences of concussion. You can't touch my cornbread. And we got the main dish. Oh, I'm gonna leave this in here because I don't want this to drip. Came through dripping, drip, drip. Came through dripping, drip, drip. Let's see what we got, y'all. We got the turkey wings, the mac and cheese, and don't forget the collard greens. Y'all got this in Thailand? Y'all got this in Thailand? You got this in Thailand? You got this in Thailand? We got the mac and cheese, the collard greens, and the turkey wings. You got this in DR? You got this in DR? No, but they got this in Colombia and Brazil. Do we? Maybe Brazil. All right, y'all. Let me get to your comments. Get to your comments. We'll get up out of here. Real quick. Hope it's not that many comments. Let's see. I don't know if Thailand has a good credit system. I do know in Thailand you can own property. You cannot own ground, a home that's on the ground. You can own the home, but you can't own the land. You can own a condo also, but you pay a higher fee when you buy it than regular people. Than locals. Let me see. Most copper condo in Thailand anyway. Again. But the issue with Thailand, they can still kick you out, really, I think. But I don't think Thailand kick people out like that. I mean, from what I hear. Let me see. Any questions? You're going to do questions. Gen Z needs to wait till 30 to move out so they can save after college. Yeah, DZ, but they say that the new first-time home purchaser has finally hit over 40 years old, and it's never did that before. Hype, what do you do for work? They're telling each other, cool. Just want to get your questions real quick. You ain't got no questions? Then we're going to end this live. I thought you was in Colombia. Yeah, that was crazy. Cali Colombia going to be fire. When you go, I go on the 24th. I'm on the 14th. I'm on the 14th I go. I think the future is going to be the opposite. There's going to be less 9-to-5 jobs due to AI. I agree so also, but the issue is that I don't know if there's going to be more entrepreneurs or less, or people just expecting basic income. I appreciate that, Ronnie Joe. How do you think Colombia will change with the incoming president? I feel like Colombia will not focus on quote unquote passport bureaus much. What Colombia really does, it's really Medellin. It's hard. It's very difficult to know what Medellin's going to do because Medellin is so political. It's very difficult to know what Medellin's going to do. But I think Colombia for the United States citizen is going to get more. I don't want to say better. It's going to get more reliable to be a place of retirement and a place of economic growth. I think because with the Colombian president being a dual citizen, United States citizen, I feel like he wouldn't really try to turn this, you know what I mean? I think there's going to be some kind of clash, though, because he is very, I think he they needed a more aggressive president from what I've heard from all Colombians and Venezuelans I've talked to that live there. They needed a more aggressive president for on crime, like local crime, so, and gangs and all the other stuff. So I think there's going to be a point where Colombia goes through a big rut, but I think they'll come out shining at the end. Right now, $1,500 is the cheapest rent in America, but 10 years, $2K will be the lowest rent. I agree also. Des, DZ. But I appreciate everybody for joining this live. We've been almost 4 hours, and we're not doing 4 hours. 4 hour live just to open up this right here. Cali Colombia, August 14th to August 24th. We got our errands done. It's time for me to eat, relax, and watch some Netflix or whatever, or Amazon Prime. I'll figure on YouTube. We'll see what's on there. It's your boy FRE $H Fresh at the Flyboy Way -THEFLYBOYWAY just check out the channel. And I'll see you guys on the next video. Good morning, world. Hear me, spend it. Peace.